Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
They did say the two lead ones that they got were illegals. They're the one trafficking, and then they said they had two partners that they haven't named yet.
Which are probably also illegal.
Yeah.
But, it's okay that we just let everybody in through the border because it's,
I agree.
I'm all in. We're here to just
They're
help
all good
everyone.
people. They're
There's
all
no
very
bad
good
actors,
people.
really.
No,
It's
none
just,
of them are bad. They're all good people. God loves them
They're
all.
great people.
Great food.
And I mean, they're going to have like 2028, 2029 court appearances that we all know they're going to show up to.
Absolutely.
And I'm sure they'll vote 3 or 4 times this election.
And
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
stand by. I'm getting us all, synced up. Visually, if you will. All of our, let me out. Three visuals in the morning.
Yes, we are.
YouTube, Rumble, and Facebook, and we might be adding to that based on some stuff that we're, this big reskin remodel we're doing. I think we're kind of getting towards the end of that. I mean, it's almost done, isn't it?
Getting very, very close.
Much? I mean, would you say like 0 to 10 and 10 being done? Where would you say we are right now? Like a 7 maybe?
9.75.
No, for real.
They're really close.
Yeah.
Then you have no more further comments on that situation.
At this time, no.
Yeah, at this time, no. Thank you. Hello, Anna.
Hi.
Let me have something to tell you.
Hon, I need you to take out the trash today. I got my ass chewed this morning from Bubba, and I know that's your responsibility, so...
What trash was bad?
His trash.
It's overflowing.
Overflowing?
Yeah,
the Dr. Dan one. Even Bubba heard you.
Hold on. I think it's all trash.
Yeah.
I mean, I took it out on Friday,
Well,
and usually it doesn't...
Do you listen?
Takes you more than 2 days to fill it up.
Listen to me. Don't ever go by just what the stats show. You should
Be checking every day?
Not checking, but every couple days, just kind of glance at it.
What do you mean every couple days? It was Monday and then Tuesday.
Yeah,
and
but
I
Dr.
was going to
Dan-
check it today.
Yesterday would have been Tuesday. Yesterday you should have checked, seeing that it was getting kind of full.
But you have to now change your statistics with Dr. Dan drinking 5 Monsters and 2 large protein drinks.
I know. I just went over there and I pushed it down with my foot.
We're just saying. Yeah, and when you have to push it down with your foot means it probably needs to be emptied.
Well, it
I
can
don't
last
know.
a few. It's not, if there was like food particles in it and stuff, fine. But usually it's just empty cans.
Okay, can you just go?
I'll be better about it. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
there you go.
and I'm sorry,
Instead of
Lummy.
arguing, just say, yeah, you know what? I'll check it a little bit better. That's it. That's all.
I understand, but I'm just trying to explain why I didn't check it yesterday because usually it takes more than 2 days for you to fill up your trash can.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now,
Thank you.
will you empty the trash today?
Yeah, sure.
Appreciate it. No problem. No attitudes, please.
I'm not giving attitude. I'm just explaining why.
I already feel like, Lummy, I feel like I'm off already. Like, you know, like if
Oh,
we were
no.
playing basketball, Lummy, and you know how you go out, like if we were on a basketball team, they go out like 30 minutes before the horn and they kind of shoot around. They get loose. They like Stephon Curry or whatever. He's bombing some threes, and you know the guys are rebounding and dribbling and kind of stretching out. Well, you know, like during warm-ups, sometimes you're super hot. You're like, wow, everything's going in tonight. And then other times in warm-ups, Lummy, like, you know, you just can't hit like nut. You're like, man, I can't even believe it.
You can tell you're off.
Yeah, I'm off. Something's off. I'm bang rimming everything. Well, today I feel like I'm off. I feel like I'm off, and there's a good reason why. Because you know that I'm a highly tuned machine when it comes to hosting this program. It's like I'm almost Hannibal Lecter, where they roll me in here, like on a refrigerator dolly, dump me off, point me to the direction of the board, tell me to be a good radio host for nearly 6 hours, and then haul me back to my rafters,
Well,
medicate me, and just do it all over again the next day.
Well, did you have a big day yesterday? I guess I'd say yes.
Well, Dan insisted that I go to practice. Well, Dan's football. First of all, we're coaching 10 and 11-year-olds, which are just like, I can't even really coach them up the way I really want to coach them up, because the way I really
You want to hit them, don't you?
No, but their dads are all there, and so they're as they should be watching, but. Like, I want to really get on their asses and say, listen, guys, quit screwing around and pay attention. Now, Dan does do some of that, and I feel that it's Dan's position to do it more so than me, because Dan's just brought me in, you know, recently. This has been Dan's team. Dan's been the head coach of this team for 2 years. And so, that being said, I just got brought in, you know, 5 games ago or so.
Yeah.
Although we are 4-1 since I took over offensive coordinator.
That says a lot.
So, but these kids, my God, they will not sit still. I can't even, like, at the end of the practice, I probably even in some of the sports that you played, at the end of the practice, the coach brings you all in. You know, kids get on their knee, and the coach then addresses the team, like, you know,
Sure.
something. Usually, we need to work on this, we need to work on that. Hummel, you looked good on that, but you need to work on this. Garrison, man, we got to get some quicker feet on you, buddy. You got the size, but slow feet. Come on, buddy. Let's work with me.
Yes, coach.
Yeah, you know, but you know, and maybe you're not even necessarily pinpointing any kids out. You're just more like of a group effort, Johnny Rah Rah group deal. Come on, let me tell you something. We're going to be back here on Thursday doing practice. I really liked what you guys showed me today. We're going to work on a few more plays that we haven't memorized. Appreciate y'all coming out. Now go home, do your homework, do good in school, and I'll see you Thursday night. Everybody bring it in. Bears on 3. 1, 2, 3, Bears. Yay. But these kids are like wild farm cats. Like they, you know, you can get, like, there's maybe 9 of them, and like 7 of them will be paying attention, and then there'll be these other 2 that are picking on each other or have
They're little boys. That's what little boys do.
Not when I was growing up. Lummy, when we were growing up, our eyes were on the coach, and if our dad, which, you know, there's dads there watching me and Dan address their kids, but my dad, you know, would be in general proximity of this, like for instance, Phil DiGaetano, he was one of my football coaches, and my dad would be kind of hearing what Coach DiGaetano was saying, but, you know, could at least see if I was paying attention or screwing around. And if I was screwing around, and Coach DiGaetano had to redirect me a couple times saying, Clem, I told you, please pay attention. Actually, back then it would have been, Clem, break off 10 push-ups right now because you don't seem to be able to keep your fat mouth shut.
Yeah, go run around the goalpost.
That's the way it used to be. Now, today, all you can do is just, Johnny, quit it. Seriously, you guys pay attention. Johnny, quit it.
Come on, guys.
Fred, quit it. Guys, come on, pay attention here. And they're like wild, feral cats trying to round up, you know, farm cats. This is impossible. It's just, I can see, Lummy, as a coach, how our society has changed. I mean, again, this is the difference between if Garrison and Clem are talking at the end of flag football practice when we were in 5th and 6th grade. That's how old these kids are, right?
Yeah.
5th and 6th grade. And Coach DiGaetano yelled at us. First of all, it just wouldn't have been a yelling. It would have said, take off and go run around the other goalpost, which is 200 yards, 100 from where you are and 100 back.
Why don't you try it? You haven't tried it yet.
No.
I don't think if I do
You're
it
not
these days.
Here's the thing. It's not like you're insulting the kids or you're calling them dumb. You're just kind of punishing them for not paying attention.
It's a slippery slope if that dad takes that punishment.
But you don't know
unless
you try.
Ooh,
I mean, you might get fired, but then you don't have to go to practice anymore.
No, I mean, no. I mean, now, but let me, like, when I went back to, Warsaw High and Bart Curtis, the head coach of the 10th, 11th, and 12th grades, now he's all about the way we used to. He would be like, get up, and the entire team get in push-up position. We're cranking out 25 right now. Go. And they do 25. He goes, that's because Numbnuts up here couldn't keep his mouth shut. Well, you don't think that Numbnuts doesn't get a talking to by every one of those kids saying, listen, you son of a bitch. Even the big lineman, I'll kick your ass. Making us. I mean, Coach Bart Curtis still does, he does that kind of stuff. Makes kids do that and break down and give them push-ups and run around the pole and go up the bleachers. And man, I was one time I was at the Warsaw Tiger practice, 2 years ago, and the bleachers, they're like, I mean, the hometown bleachers, all aluminum hometown bleachers, they're probably, I don't know, say at least 35 rows up.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I mean, that's
pretty good.
Pretty big.
Yeah.
And he made a guy go, he goes, go give me 10 bleachers. 10. Give me 10 bleachers. That's up and down is 1. And the kid's over there, giving 10 bleachers. You can bet that kid never, ever, ever did whatever irritated the coach again, because 10 bleachers were the worst. So anyway, I went to Dan's practice yesterday. And the two new plays that I put in, Lummy.
Did he text you the
Home
address
runs?
before 1 p.m.?
Yeah, but it was at 3:30 p.m. And I'm at the dentist, and I'm out of the clear, and I'm getting ready to drive back to my apartment. And now here comes this 3. It might have been 4:30.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it might have been 4:30, which I maybe could have got off on a technicality there. Okay, he sent me, let me see, text message. 3:46. The practice at 5:30 is at Gadsden Park.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just going to tell you, I don't care. It's at Gadsden Park, so we're at. And then he sends me, Lummy, the address of Gadsden Park, and he says, when you get there, take a right and go back to the ball fields. We'll be on the left-hand side. So he's very specific. And that was at 3:46. So, less than 2 hours before I have to be there.
Yeah, exactly.
But you had already agreed to go, so he probably didn't think it really mattered.
I know.
But you went.
I did.
Good job.
But I didn't get home till 7:45.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
7:45?
7:45.
When did you start the old regiment?
Well, the merch
On the
crick,
field.
Yeah. Honest. I mean, as pathetic as that may sound, I did. The minute practice was over, Lummy, I got in the car and I said, "You got my medicine?" And she's like, "Merch crick." Said, "Yep, let me have it." Because it takes like an hour and a half to kick in, Lummy.
Oh, boy.
So I drove. She's like, "Do you want me to drive?" I'm like, "Please." Now you're driving.
Falling too close.
You never can drive. I mean, she cannot. Last time she drove, she got in a wreck. Bitch, not about to. You're not driving. Not until we have this policy that if I've taken my pills and I'm driving and I feel like I'm nodding out, she can make a suggestion that I'm nodding, and I could potentially relinquish the controls to her. That's happened. That has happened once coming back from Ocala.
You got to pull over and let her take over?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
So things started getting a little fuzzy. Probably shouldn't admit to any of this. It's not very responsible now, is it?
Well, you responsibly at least let her drive.
Yeah, I did. And so, so I get home. I go to bed I probably go to sleep about 8:45. And then, of course, there's no way I'm going to answer that 2:15 deal. Because when I go to the gym, Lummy, I try to hit it at least 3 times a week. I used to try to do 5, but I actually read an article, Anna, that people over 50, that you should hit it hard on the days that you go to the gym, but allow yourself a day of rest at my age. And, hell, back in the day, we would go to the gym every day, just do different body parts. One day would be buys and tries.
Different splits.
Next day would be chest and back.
Right.
Wednesday could be legs.
They still do that, by the way.
No, that's what most people that are far younger than me should be doing.
Mm-hmm.
That's like how you really train.
Yeah.
But I was reading that at my age, because things are starting to get sore and stuff like that, that at my age, that I should go 3 times a week and hit it hard and maybe incorporate more body parts for those 3 days so that you get all of your body parts in.
Oh, define hard. Like a lot of weight or a lot of volume?
Volume.
Because I think volume. Is where you want to go.
No. Straight volume. So like instead of doing, 8 exercises. By the way, everything I do is 3 sets of 15. Everything I do.
Okay.
And in some cases, 4 sets of 15. So I adjust the weight accordingly. If I could probably actually incline to 25 if I really, I probably could.
I don't think that's wise, especially for your joints.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I can put on 135 and really bust
Rep
out.
it out, do it slower. There's other ways to progressive overload than just straight weight.
One thumbs in, thumbs out. That's a different ligament. A lot of people don't know that.
Thumbs in, thumbs out.
Thumbs in, thumbs out. The way you grip the bar on an incline.
You mean for the space? Not for the space?
No, for the incline on the Smith machine. Incline bench press.
Oh, bench press. Okay.
So how you grip the bar is a different tendon.
Absolutely.
So I grip the bar, thumbs out, first set, 15, sometimes 17, and then second set.
Then monkey grips.
Yeah. And then second set there, then third set back, and then maybe a touch up fourth set. But so what I would do chest and back on that day, I'll also incorporate, this is my new thing, so I don't have to, this is like be on Monday, I do chest and back. But a lot of volume. Then I would go and start my legs. Wednesday would be legs, but I'm going to pre-start them on my Monday workout. So I'll go and get like 2 sets of leg extensions and maybe 2 sets of hamstrings and like 1 set of space shuttles just to kind of irritate them a little bit. Then come back Wednesday, do hard legs, maybe with like with maybe shoulders.
Okay.
Hard legs with shoulders, and then Friday you come in and hit every machine and every exercise that you usually have done in your regiment that you forgot or didn't get in. Because I got a total of 20. I got a total of I think 28 machines.
Jesus.
So I try to get 3 or 4 sets of 15 on every machine by the end of the week.
Okay.
I've used every machine by the end of the week. And it's kind of a total body deal. And I feel better because I feel like that day, the Tuesdays and Thursdays that I regularly would be there, that I feel like I'm getting a little bit more rest and a little bit more recoup.
Do you feel super sore pretty much every day?
No, not anymore.
Good.
Not anymore.
Because you don't want to never be sore, and then you don't want to be so sore that it's unbearable every time you train.
So what I'll do is if I'm not sore enough, I'll throw one more of that specific, like if my shoulders didn't get sore, I'd be like, you know what? I didn't do military presses. I could have done those. So I'll throw those in next time. Like you'll throw something in.
Okay.
So that you do get irritated. Not sore to the touch, but like just so that you know that your muscles are sore and they're repairing themselves, which is how they get bigger.
Mm-hmm.
So, but not like
DOMS where it's
where you can, when you get up and you're like an 85 year old. Yeah, you need a cane. You need one of those walkers. You need the walkers with the old
with
people.
The 4 prongs. At the bottom.
No. What they put tennis balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
The old timers put tennis balls on the legs so they can scoot across the hardwood easier.
Oh,
it doesn't scratch it either.
Well, because the rubber they put on kind of can get hung up, and next thing you know, Grandpa Pie Face himself when the thing gets hung up.
Yep.
So anyway, I wanted. This is a Wednesday. I worked out Monday. I wanted to make sure I hit today. And I missed because I didn't go to bed so late. And so my 2:15 hits. And I'm like, are you kidding me? No way. Plus, Lummy, last night was the first night, probably since February, maybe March, that you were able to open up your windows and not have to sleep in air. That you could. I got my room.
I love it.
I got my opened up the window, Lummy, and I got my room. And I had my little fan gimmick going, and I got my room down to 62 last night.
It was so good.
Oh, it was so good. And then you gotta immediately shut it. Then when you get up, because when you shower, you don't want that.
Oh, that cold breeze
run on your
you.
balls.
Yeah.
It was in the 50s, I think it was. A low.
That'll shrink you.
Yeah, well.
Bad. Cold weather wreaks havoc on your penis. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, extremely.
Hello?
What's up, Bubba? This is Tony from Tampa. Hi. How you doing?
Hi, Tony from Tampa. I feel as if this is your name's really not Tony. You may not be from Tampa, and you don't like the show, and you're going to bitch about something. I feel that.
No, actually, I got 2 tips and a question.
You got 2 what?
2 tips and a question.
2 tips and a question. Okay, that sounds like a new country song.
And listen carefully, because these 2 tips could potentially push you over 100,000 on YouTube.
I'm all ears, my friend.
First one. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. You get next time you're out of town, and you have Anna, which she did an excellent job.
Well, actually she goes by Anna, but yes, her. Yes, we want to be factually correct about this tip. You know, right?
You were close though.
I know.
It's Anna. It's Anna.
It's spelled Anna. That is true.
It's pronounced Anna. But anyway,
I'm a long-time listener of the show.
All right, let's not. Hold on.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay.
Let's not get tripped up, buddy. You might be onto something here. So come on, bring it back to center, kid. Come on.
Okay. I know it's early, and I'm shot out of a can.
Yeah, so am I. So let's go. Come on. Here we go.
Okay. You get Anna with sitting shotgun with her the next time you're out of town, the Bubba the Love Sponge copycat from Howard Stern.
No, that's Steve Noricki, the guy who does his Bubba impersonation, and I think the Bubba impersonation's good in small spurts. Imitating me on a particular situation. I don't think it would be good. I don't think it would be good long form. I don't think any Bubba impersonation, including Anna, who does a really good one, is good long. Is good long form. It's good for. It's good for little Bubba dust ups. You know.
Yeah.
It makes it funnier.
Yeah.
But, all right. So your first one. Hold on. We're keeping score here, bitch. It's my show. Don't try to be Dan and overtake my show. Jesus.
I got you, buddy.
What? So right. Stop.
What?
Sir, I think this is
I
what's
got
his
9
name.
inches around. Okay.
So listen to me.
Bubba, I think this is what's his name.
Well, okay, that really tells me a lot,
Calvin.
Lummy. You dumbass.
Calvin.
That really tells me a lot.
Calvin. Crackhead Calvin.
I don't think it's Brandon Powers. If this is Brandon Powers, Brandon, you know that's a big time problem. You calling my program. You know that. If indeed we track this number back to Brandon Powers, if that's you, if this is you on the phone, you're going to go to jail because I have a restraining order against you, and that means no contact with me. And if you've contacted...
This is Tony from Tampa.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, Lummy, do you have the number?
Yeah.
Are you running it?
Yes.
And does it come back Brandon Powers?
I'm waiting, and I got much of it.
I just got this number.
Yeah, of course you just got the number.
Okay. Yeah, of course you just got the number, Brandon. So, listen, I can't continue any further legally if indeed you are Brandon. If you are Brandon Powers.
Tony from Tampa. What? Tony from Tampa.
I mean, don't just sit over there.
It's coming back. It's just
processing.
a mobile number. It's not coming back with the name, but even everyone in chat is saying it's Brandon or Calvin. And now he's fighting for I think he did use Tony from Tampa when he first initially called.
Right. Listen, Tony from Tampa, if you're not Brandon Powers, we apologize, but you have...
I am not Brandon Powers. I am Tony from Tampa.
Okay. Well, listen, I'm going to have to go. I'm busy. And,
What about my other tip? Want my other tip?
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
Anna, for content, she films one of her matches at her jiu-jitsu school.
If she ever
this
has...
is 100% him.
If she ever has a match, yeah, maybe if she ever has a competitive match, maybe yes. But I think her practicing, I don't think that she really wants that at this particular juncture. And I do think that you are. I think that you are, Calvin, crackhead Calvin, better known as Brandon. Listen, we have your number. We'll give it to the detectives, and if indeed it's you, Brandon, if it's you, they're going to arrest you. You violated a court order, and you're the only person that I've ever done that to in my career. That's how whacked out you were coming to my radio station and opening up garbage bags and breaking the gate, and.
But you made Bubba the plaintiff for once.
So listen, I'm going to let you go. If you're Tony from Tampa. Sorry about the mishap of misidentification.
Mix up.
Tony from Tampa. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
So.
Tony from Tampa, thank you for being a great listener. You better hope to pray you're not Brandon Powers, my friend. Have a good one. Thank you. Goodbye. Bye-bye. See you later. Tally-ho. Hello?
Good morning, Bubba. It's George, Purple Jersey.
Hey, buddy.
I'm sorry that I have to follow that debacle, but... Dude, the podcast you did with Rico on the Skinny, guys, if you haven't watched it yet, go watch it. It's amazing.
They said now Rico and the guy said that it's like including Tony Stewart and like Mario Andretti and AJ Foyt and some of these unbelievable, Willpower, some of these huge names that they've had in the biggest names in racing, which is what usually the podcast leans towards. They said that I've beat my podcast on the Skinny has beat everybody.
Nice.
It's already the number one, biggest downloaded podcast of their podcasting career.
That is awesome, Bubba. Keep up the great work, and then to listen again to the after show from yesterday with BTQ. Wow.
Yeah, that was that one. That
got off the chain, but hey,
it was very filthy.
Bubba.
And that one got away from us. We just, once he opened up that door, that he was in the business of some stuff. We just went. I think we just went way penis overboard. Did we not?
It was still
once
good.
Lummy found out that he might be in for the penis. We went crazy with it.
Yeah, we found out a lot of things about him.
Yeah.
Oof.
So anyway, yesterday's after show was unbelievable with Brandon the Quad. And please, wherever, follow, whether it's our Twitter, our Facebook, our Instagram, our TikTok, you can go to all of those and find a link to The Skinny. It's a podcast I did with my friend Rico and his partner. I forget what the guy's name is. But there's 2 episodes. The first one's out now, and the second one drops on Sunday live on MAV TV at 9 p.m. And then they repurpose it.
Hey, don't forget Board Op Willie.
Yeah, Board Op Willie. Don't forget. So it was just, how would you describe my appearance on the Skinny? Just Bubba being Bubba, or what?
Bubba being Bubba, and you just know so much about so many topics. And because you've raced that, and are a track owner, that's going to get a lot of people to listen to it.
Yeah. Well, listen, my friend, I appreciate your call today, and keep in touch with us. All right, buddy.
All right, bud. Talk to you.
See ya. Phone lines are all of a sudden just blown. So anyway, I opened up the windows and slept with them last night, and oh my God, they're so nice. Anna, did you open up the windows? Or are you you're hot box, aren't you?
No. I like it cold.
Did you open up the windows?
Not in our room, just because of the way it's configured. But we did have the AC blasting. We always have the AC blasting.
I know, but I mean, one night of the AC not on and the windows open because it ends up being the same. Because, like, for instance, when I have my AC on, I can get my room down to 62. Well, when I woke up this morning, my room was at 62. So, not having to run 8 hours of air conditioning and letting, nature just take its course on me. Probably saved a little bit of money, too.
Oh, yeah.
As much as electricity is nowadays.
Yeah, no kidding. I hope it stays like this for a while.
What's the long-term form weather report?
The highest it's going to be is Thursday.
All I need to know is if the low is ever in the 50s, that's when I open the windows up.
Oh, no, it's in the 60s for the rest of the week.
It is?
Yeah.
It's still pretty good.
What's it tonight?
59.
Well, see,
yeah, so you're good.
God, you're dumb. I mean, you're just dumb,
Well,
buddy.
You're different than where I'm at. You're different than Lutz. I had to go to Tampa.
Oh. Oh, is that your excuse?
Yes.
Oh,
That's a good one.
Yeah, hello.
Hey, what's up, Bubba?
Good.
Anna, it's Farva.
Hey, Farva.
Hey,
I
guys.
should have known.
Oh, yeah, we're in the middle
You're out of breath.
Out of breath.
Zone 2 cardio.
Doing the exercise, calling the show, yes.
Your guys' after show yesterday, I had a manager came over and tapped me on the shoulder because you guys had me just rolling. I was laughing so hard. That's one of the best laughs I've had in a long time.
Now, Lummy, is that exclusive, or Rhett? Is that exclusive to Twitch, or can we pull that off Twitch and put it at other places?
Well, it's on our podcast.
So it is on Twitch, but we also put it on our locals feed as well.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's podcast.
It's going to be a podcast.
No,
too.
it is a podcast. It posted yesterday at noon.
Okay, perfect. So if you didn't get to visually watch it, go over to our podcast world at The Bubba Army, wherever you get your podcasting, and go download it and at least audibly listen to it, because it was filthy. Oh, my God. It's filthy. A lot of gay talk. A lot of gay talk.
Bubba, I think what really threw me over the edge is when he said about his Native American friend.
Yeah.
And you're like, whoa, wait a minute, buddy. Now what?
And I'm gonna be honest with you, man. If I was a quad, and I was, the only time I get laid is when my favorite radio personality brings me down to his year-end party and has, porn stars and stuff like that waiting for me. But I mean, if you close your mouth, if you close your eyes, a mouth is a mouth. I mean, if you're in his druthers. Now, if you're an able-bodied man, I don't think you can use the excuse a mouth is a mouth. But if you're confined to a wheelchair, you're quadriplegic, just close your eyes, right?
Or the guy said put on his video, and he didn't like him because he had his teeth.
He said he had maybe he's got meth mouth or something like that. I could see where I wouldn't want a guy doing something to me if he had bad gapped teeth are one thing, but corroded Mountain Dew mouth. Like when the parents started giving the kids Mountain Dew at 1, and their teeth rot out of their head. Yeah, it's Mountain Dew mouth.
And then the last thing is when he mentioned the school bus, and Bob, I just imagine you like putting your hands in your head and like.
It blew my mind. It blew my mind that Brandon the Quad was sexually molested at 12 on a school bus, where he had to give a guy, masturbate an able-bodied guy every day for a while.
Tell him your shoes untied, and I'll help you.
Yeah, I know. Well, you seem like you got the transcripts of this show, my friend. You enjoyed it so much. Oh, well, we're gonna get it. Of course, it's on Twitch, but we got it up on locals, and it's a podcast as well. Yep. So go to find it, because it is. We were sometimes we stumble upon some of this stuff, and it just ends up being damn near
radio gold,
shocking, or just almost literally insane. Like, what are you thinking, saying those kind of things on the radio about disabled people getting jobs by hand?
And then Anna saying some of the stuff she was saying. Oh my God, I was in tears.
Right, exactly.
And love me some of your little quips. So you guys have a great day.
All right, man.
Thanks, Farva.
See you later, Farva. Keep walking. I'm running late, but the phone lines have just been jammed. I don't have any idea. But anyway, we might as well get through them. This is the last. Please, nobody call. Please.
You don't have to answer them.
I know, but most radio show hosts are begging for you to call, and I'm telling you, please stop calling.
Please stop. Please
stop. I got a lot of stuff. I'm a very entertaining host. Got a lot of stuff to talk about. A lot of stuff I need to put my spin on. That's what makes me Bubba the Love Sponge, not being a goddamn secretary here answering the phones all day. Hello.
Hey, brother, you hear Howard talking about you again yesterday?
I heard Howard did speak a lot about me. I don't know if my tapes team.
Yeah, we got it. It's just a lot of editing.
Okay.
Macho is currently working on.
All right, cool. Like all of it, because I mean, I guess sometimes you guys have been given, I haven't given it all to me. You've missed some stuff, so hopefully you get it all to me.
Yeah.
Was he putting me? Was he putting me over?
Yeah, they were, but he was putting you over, but he's got some heat on the Ozempic deal, brother, because Howard's always been dieting,
and here's the thing, you know what? Now that topic has come up, I like to address that. What people don't realize is I haven't been on Ozempic for a month. For real, I haven't been on
longer.
I maybe on it. You could very well be right. It's either 4 or 6 weeks that I've not been on Ozempic, and that I have kind of switched my, instead of taking Ozempic and trying to eat less, I'm trying to eat less by intermittent fasting, and I've been doing that now for 6 weeks, and I've not taken Ozempic since. The reason why is this: I went to get my blood work did. And as I do every 3 months, and my last blood work that I got done was while I was taking Ozempic, and it lowered my A1C. I used to be borderline diabetic, which is what Ozempic, like, honest to God, I really was a candidate for Ozempic and what Ozempic is made for, and not, weight loss. It's for people that are borderline diabetic to get your A1C down. Is what that's what the medicine's for.
Right.
And I've always been borderline diabetic, but not diabetic. Well, I'll tell you this, man. This guy, in the 3-month regiment that I did it really, really lowered. I mean, my A1C was perfect. My A1C was in the perfect region. So my doctor, not Dan, my doctor says, hey, because I'll be back in 3 months to get another blood test. She goes, let's get off the Ozempic altogether and see what that does to your A1C. To get a baseline as to, with Ozempic, it's this number, and without it, it's this number. And she says, is without it, if it's still, in the good range, then I would stay off of it and maybe only get on it as needed based on monitoring my A1C and sugar levels. So I haven't been on it for quite a while, so I don't know why Howard's, I don't know.
Probably just didn't know you were off of it.
Well, but here's the deal: Howard needs, is Howard going to judge people whether they get on Ozempic or not?
Yeah.
Does that make you less of a health and weight conscious person?
No, he's just expressing his opinions.
Howard was saying he feels like that's the easy way because, he had to really, suffer with his diets and stuff, only eating, half eggplant parmesan for supper and stuff like that. And,
well, Howard takes it to the really, and listen, Howard, in his health regimen, he takes it to, all new levels of, by the book. He eats clean. I mean, he eats clean. He eats, he all probably non-GMO, all, the best of the best. He has chefs that prepare, Anna, if you had a chef and you didn't have to whip things up yourself, but your chef, you just told your chef, I'd like to have this Monday night, this Tuesday night, this Wednesday night, this Thursday night.
They're probably all the same meal anyways because I eat everything.
I'm just saying,
same thing every day. But
you had unlimited money. You probably would, have some real fancy dinners, really
no doubt,
and they all would be good for you.
Of course,
if you're not having to worry about it. But Howard takes it to the extreme. He eats so clean and is so health conscious that most people can't even really wrap their head around how much he's into it.
He's just got the resources to do it.
Sure.
He
Make
mainly,
it tasty.
He mainly was putting over Diaco for the longest time.
Oh.
He said Diaco like 20 times.
Fantastic.
Really?
Calling all good.
About Stephanie's boobs or?
Well,
no.
And you know what? Do you know what could have saved the segment? Is if they were talking about Diacos and Bubba calls really nice boobs Diacos, and so, oh my God, if you got a nice set of boobs, it's Diacos. Things that we have been saying for years. The one thing, Lummy, that Ronnie should have stepped in on, unless he doesn't want anybody to know, but Stephanie, his new wife, Dan did her boobs.
Yeah.
Those are Diacos. Ronnie flew down on one of their vacations, and Dan put Diacos on Stephanie. Those are Diacos. So, yeah, as much as you want to identify Diacos with good boobs, Ronnie's wife, one of the most important people on your staff, Ronnie, his wife's got Diacos. So the Diaco boob brand, so to speak, has infiltrated the Howard family as well. And you don't even know it, Howard. So anyway.
And she's hot too, bro. Ronnie.
Oh, Stephanie. Stephanie is beautiful. She's absolutely gorgeous. And so is Mamet's wife. And so is who else?
Merch Crick.
Merch Crick.
Well, I guess they were saying when Met's wife's boobs are natural.
Yeah, she just had a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are
All right, we gotta go.
milk bags?
Hey,
Yeah.
we gotta go.
Bye.
See you later.
Quite simply, you're listening to pure filth. And he's damn proud of it. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Gee Hooters, and they look so nice. They look very pillowy. They look soft. Just like, she has like a bosom. You know what I mean? Like my grandma had like a bosom. And it was so nice when she would like bring you into her chest. And you're just like, not that I was motorboating my grandma, but like, you understand. What's up, everyone? Like Joe, Kim Dog. Maybe I'm a little jealous of those Silky Milkies. RJP4420. What's up, Mike Hot? I'm Terry. Yeah, I was up late last night. Cause I was at GTS for 5 hours.
Did you tell Rob I needed to call him?
Yep. And he said he's definitely down. No, this is what he said. His response was anything for Bubba.
Perfect.
That's what he said.
Oh, man.
He's like, does this guy need me to train him? I'm like, no, he's coming in like the day before his fight. But he just kept saying anything for Bubba, anything for Bubba.
That's right, buddy.
But yeah, call him. He loves you so much.
I'm gonna call him today.
He loves you so much. Did you tell him make sure I said hi?
Calling him today.
Did you tell make sure I said hi?
What?
Did you tell McSherry I said hi?
Yes, I specifically did.
Thank you. God bless.
In the hallway when I was walking out.
Oh, by the way, that little Joe Splash, she says hi. Thank you.
The irritating one, you know I hate her deep down.
You know the one, right?
I hate her.
I hate her so much. I wonder what like regiment Howard is on. Is he a vegan or something? Or he just eats real clean?
Let me, I'm gonna mention a Michael Risby Dirt on Dirt.
Oh.
Is he over there?
No.
Oh.
Sorry, Bubba, what was it?
Let me, I'm gonna mention Michael Rigsby, Dirt on Dirt. Just give me that air check.
Okay.
Thank you, buddy.
Take over.
Let me. Why is our Facebook feed dark?
Red says it's on Facebook. It's not on us.
Well, can we look? Can we look into that?
Yep.
Like, because I go there and it's just dark. Lummy, I'm missing my jumpers.
Oh no. That's not good.
Look at Joe. Joe can't even walk. Look at him.
Oh.
Shane Gillis says he looks like he walks like a Roomba
Put
every
one
time he
foot
changes direction.
in front of the other. Like a fucking nursery rhyme.
Let's get down to business.
If you were locked away in an insane asylum,
Maybe it's time you let me get on with my job.
this is what it would sound like.
I don't think that Americans would find that funny.
No, it is not a joke.
Now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. I don't know that I've been hitting it that hard, and it's been a slow month, Lummy, but probably several things factor into that. One, inflation's through the roof, so like it's just tough for the average dude to be able to even make it now. The average guy like Wolf Fencing or Average Joe or, We Pave, We Seal, the dudes out there, my boy from Southwest Florida Golf Carts. These mom and pop businesses, that a single dude owns for the most part or manages it and is trying to turn a profit and pay his family and give himself a decent wage and save a little bit. It's tough out there when your electric bill is doubled and your home insurance is tripled.
And gas is almost $4.
God, what a joke. Listen, man, yes, we do get a little political on this show. We do, obviously. And we probably lean, especially when Dan's here, we lean real right. I gotta try to put a little left rudder into his right shit. He's his full right rudder, man. Full Johnny balls out. Lummy, looks like somebody on the Cash App that you missed. Is that Uncle Eric?
I haven't got it in yet.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, Uncle Eric, 50.
Thank you, Uncle Eric.
Look how much more I'm on the ball than you are, buddy.
Yeah, see, did you hear it just came in.
What?
Mine just came in.
Sure. Number one.
I think it goes to your email first.
But I think that like we would all agree, like if you take your political affiliation hat off, like I'm just an American. I'm just a man. I'm just a woman. I'm just a boy. I'm just a girl.
A baby.
I'm a baby. I'm transsexual. I'm transitioning. I'm bi. I'm a lesbian. Whatever you are.
I'm everything. I'm nothing.
Whatever you are. You're so everything that you're nothing. Ooh, that's great. And so, but if you just are intellectually honest and just take the facts, don't worry about the loudmouth that used to be the president that sent out mean tweets and was, completely insane. Don't worry about that. And don't worry about the guy that's barely alive. Like, I don't understand how they're keeping him alive, who's our current president now. So let's take both of those out. Both are non-factors. Are you genuinely in a better position in life now than you are 3 years ago? That's it. That's it. That's the only thing that really. Are your stocks better? Does your paycheck go further? Do you make more or less money? Has whether you're killing it or just getting by. Lummy, I'm assuming that you being married and that you have a dual income, that you guys maybe, I know I got to think that you don't really have anything to do with the bills. I think she probably pays them all.
Oh,
and
yes,
and
of
you
course.
have no idea about what anything is.
Michael Hanscom, $100.
Oh, found the Cash App. Thank you.
Semi-autoglass
Now,
Tampa.
Oh, is that semi-autoglass?
Yes.
Now, Lummy, do you go over the bills with her, or do you just, give her your paycheck and you just shut up, and if you need some spending money, you ask?
Yeah.
I think I just nailed it.
Yeah, the latter, it
Right.
seems.
I know what the bills are. I just,
All right. You just don't know how they're getting paid or who's paying them.
Exactly. They just get paid.
You just know that your power hasn't been turned off yet, has it?
No, it has not. And
There
I
you
got
go.
gas in my truck.
I got gas in my truck and my power's still on.
Amen.
If that ain't a country record, what is? I got gas in my truck and my power is still on.
Woo!
Woo! So, I mean, are you doing better now than you did then? Take both of the monkeys that have ran this country, both of them, and take them out of the equation and just figure out. I personally am not doing as well. My business isn't doing as well. And so if my business isn't doing as well, and I don't think that we've fundamentally changed the show to such a dynamic where people would just not listen anymore, and those people used to be contributors and now they're not here. I think it's more of we have maybe even more contributors or more people listening or watching the show than ever. People just have to buckle down, and that people don't have the
Well,
money.
expenses are
And listen,
higher.
you shouldn't have to pay to hear your favorite morning show. Yes, you can get it for free. You can get this program for free. If you look around,
ain't gonna get a ring.
Yeah,
Come to Barb.
Yeah, you're not going to get a ring.
Or
and
have
you're not
any
gonna-
fun, but you can get it for free.
Sure. Thank you, Anna, for the
Yeah,
caveat.
no
I
problem.
appreciate that. I
Gotcha.
wanted to say I didn't know how to quite get it in. Thank you. So anyway, and it starts and stops with, going and subscribing and being getting notified on our YouTube channel as we are approaching 100,000. That seems to be like a pretty cool milestone where people that you get potential guests and just other advertisers. That 100,000 subscriber mark on YouTube is kind of a thing. It's such a thing that the next one, Lummy, I think, is it a 500,000 or 1 million?
It's 1 million.
It's 1 million.
Yeah. So 100,000 is such a big deal that they don't even have the next marker until 1 million. So I don't even know if I'll be alive to grow our show to 1 million.
We'll hit 1 million.
No.
Yeah.
When you're 40.
Before then.
And
The video I'm dead will put us over.
Yeah, your funeral.
Oh my God! Can you imagine? We'd be like at 600,000, and we've been wallowing around trying to just, and then boom, I die, and we get 450,000 new followers.
Bubba effing dies.
Bubba is finally dead.
I can't wait for that thumbnail.
The Bubba the Love Sponge.
Just Bubba's dead body.
Extensive behind the scenes funeral and cremation as Lummy threw his ashes out to sea.
Exclusive locals live stream of the after party.
Right.
I'm dead now. Are you happy?
Yeah, I'll record a bunch of I'll record a bunch of videos of addressing you. But hey, it's Bubba. I know I'm dead, but I just wanted to say hi. Appreciate y'all listening and everything. Don't forget I'm dead, and you can watch that video on our YouTube channel. Bubba finally kicked the bucket. Fat ass son of a bitch. Hate him.
Make sure you subscribe. Get us over 1 million subscribers.
Yeah,
We're so close.
Yeah. Maybe I can arrange it where you guys all get a part of that. Like the show still stays together. I don't know, like that. Isn't there a guy from Dallas, like Kid Craddock?
What?
I think it's the only instance in radio where this guy's radio personality was on top 40 and he was syndicated throughout. And he had probably, maybe 20 affiliates or something like that. Just like the standard top 40, Nut Hut, Zookeeper,
Kid Nation.
What's Taylor Swift doing, Backstreet Boys, that kind of stupid stuff. Britney's got a new book out. That stupid
Britney,
stuff.
bitch.
That stupid stuff. Well, he was based out of Dallas, and he did so well, and he was such a franchise in Dallas that he went to a celebrity. He went to one of his affiliates, like in Louisiana or something like that, to do like a weekend golf tournament, for his charity. For I actually think his charity was called Kids.
That's what it is. Yep.
Lummy, are you not just unbelievable
So
on
smart.
on my Randy Michaels type radio knowledge? Please.
It's amazing.
Please.
Kids,
Please.
kids.
All you radio wannabes out there. I'm the man. I know all this stuff. You do not.
Bitch.
About to get mines on the radio deal. So his charity is called Kids Kids. And he goes out to the golf tournament and he dies of a heart attack. And
Oh,
he's,
no.
and hold on. And he's not even like a fat guy. Like he's an in shape. Like,
is he skinny fat?
No, he was just like
he looks like Casey Kasem. Like,
yeah,
he's very skinny.
Send me pictures right before he died.
Oh.
I'll
You could still have type 2
flash up to
diabetes.
Anna.
That's the saying. It was type 2 diabetes, but you could still have an unhealthy heart.
Anna, we
He's
know
saying.
that, but he just wasn't.
It's
If I
something.
fall over dead this weekend at a golf tournament, people are going to be like, obviously, you
Yeah.
didn't look at him.
Yeah.
This is the kind of guy
So you put his face.
that you wouldn't think, what. Yeah, hold on here. Here, Anna, wait till you see this. That guy right there.
Yeah.
Looks like a normal, healthy, I think he was 51. Was he 49, 51 when he died?
And it was a heart attack?
Yes.
50.
Probably genetic deal.
51.
I don't know. So he's 51.
Yeah.
So he's got this
looks good.
huge morning show called the Kid Craddock Show.
Yeah.
And it's syndicated, like quite aggressively, like 20, 25 top 40 affiliates.
Sure.
And had been a long time, staple of Dallas radio. The company, I think it's iHeart, they actually got with, I don't know if he had people in his will or I don't know what type of content he had to be able to give to anybody. I don't know if he'd established in any streaming presences or anything like that. But they continued the show. They put a new host in there. I think they put the girl in there, and she hosts. But it's still to this day. When he died, let me 10 years ago?
2013.
Yeah, he died like 10 years ago. There you go. He died 10 years ago, and for 10 years now, the show is still called The Kid Craddock Show.
It is,
That's
the
amazing.
Kid Craddock morning show. They do podcasts under the guise of Kid Nation, KIDD Nation. And then that one girl, I think her name was Jen, who did the show for a long time.
Right.
She announced she would leave in 2020, and now it is hosted by Kelly.
See, Anna? So that's the template. Dude's real popular. He dies. You keep the show going on, and you throw the bitch in there to host it.
Yeah, look at Bob and Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Bob said, I'm out of here.
Interesting.
And they said, we're going to still call it the Bob and Tom. So I'm thinking, Anna, if we could get this show big enough.
Yeah, I could just
You
take
could
it
just,
over.
you could, well, not take it over.
Oh.
But you'd have to report to like maybe Tom Bean or something.
Okay.
Like he'd be in charge. He'd be like
I'll
the
get him some
program
Pokemon
director.
cards.
But he doesn't like ever. He would never come over here unless it was a big problem.
Sure.
You guys would literally just be over here running amok, just running it. Can you imagine this place without me?
Oh, man.
No, it might be better.
No.
Nobody would watch us.
Well, you don't know that. You don't know that. You don't
I mean,
know
at first, no one would watch us.
We'd have to get like an AI Bubba to sit in the main chair.
Yeah, I mean, some days
No,
you're not
you
here
just-
for 4
you
hours.
bring Dan in here full time. Anna's hosting, and boy, I mean, and you guys are doing the Bubba the Love Sponge show, less Bubba, with Anna and Dan, and then you bring in Babyface a couple times a week so that him and Dan can just be at each other's throats.
Anna, you'd have to let everyone know every segment why Bubba's not here.
Yeah. Hi.
Hi, welcome to Bubba the Show. Bubba's dead, and he's gonna stay dead. But I was instructed to mention that on every intro
break,
back into the break. Yeah.
exactly.
You're
Every
gonna talk break.
Every positioning statement ends with, "Don't forget, Bubba's dead."
This is the 63rd week he's not in.
It was his dying wish that I always tell people why he's not on his own show, and that's because he's dead.
You'll get 4 calls a day asking where he is.
Where's that guy?
Hey, I'm a long-time listener, and I've been listening for a while, man. And what happened to Bubba?
He's dead.
He was
died
there one day, and
5
then he
years ago,
wasn't.
sir. You must be calling from Charleston. You guys are a little behind on the deal.
Oh, man.
So PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, that's how we keep this thing running.
Was that guy an endurance athlete?
Who?
That
Kid Craddock?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
Because that happens a lot with people who do like ultra marathons or
Well, I'll be good there then.
they bike like hundreds of miles and they're super fit and then they drop dead in their early 50s.
Really?
Yeah, like it's because they overdo it and it enlarges their heart, and then at that age, the body can't compensate. And
Yeah,
they
my
just
body,
drop dead.
my heart, is right where it needs to.
Yeah.
I mean, again, I get a full blood makeup every 3 months. You guys know that I get my blood taken every 3 months, and my doctor makes necessary adjustments. And one of the adjustments that I made was to get off Ozempic about 6 weeks ago, and really kind of go hardcore on my intermittent fasting.
Did you tell your doctor about me?
What doctor? Oh my! No, I didn't know. Well, I called it you a girl at work.
Okay.
A girl at work said hello.
No.
I meant the intermittent fasting. Like, give me some doctor cred.
When she said, so let's get you off the Ozempic, and I said, you know what? I don't have a problem with that because I've already started intermittent fasting. There's a girl at work that's really, really into it, and she taught me how to, kind of how to do it. And she said, well, how, what's your time that you're doing? I'm like, I'm about 18 or 19 hours. And she said that's really good. And if you can continue that, that is healthy. She called it, that's healthy weight loss in itself, is what she called it. And, so I was eating less with Ozempic and didn't have as much cravings, but I'm now, 5, 6, 7 weeks on this,
Able to do it the natural way.
doing it the, fasting way. And I'm kind of getting you kind of get into a routine where it's not that hard.
Right.
Like you kind of get into routines like, okay, I'm a little hungry, but, I eat in an hour, so I'll be okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I was pitching it hard last night to some chick I was talking to who wanted to lose weight. And I was like, I'm telling you, man. She's like, I can't even go like 12 hours. I was like,
you're like, listen, my boss, who is fat and doesn't have any willpower and is used to getting his way, and loves to eat and does not like the hunger pains at all.
Yeah,
he's up to 19 hours.
Right.
And if he can do it,
you can do it.
you can do it.
Yeah.
So, Lummy, listen, we got to make sure everybody goes to that skinny podcast.
Oh, yes.
My buddy Rico.
It's posted on our Insta. I'll post it again.
Yeah, let's post it again. Lummy, I got to probably repost it on our face just so that it's I don't think I posted it. I think I didn't post it the right way on X because it didn't really have. All I had was like, did you see on X it looked stupid?
Yeah.
Would you go to X and fix it?
Yep, I would.
Appreciate it.
And just so you know, hot dog.
There's not enough soap in the world to make him clean up his act.
Get out of my sight!
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Put yourself over.
Bubba, the Stern Talk is up there.
Oh, okay.
Anyone need anything?
No.
Lomax?
No, I'm good, thank you. It's the B and F.
Yeah, I see that. What's that?
The utensils fell.
All right, Mom. Thank you.
Powers. Alex G, $200 on the Venmo. Rangers lead the way, Bubba.
You say it on the way back.
Woo. Who's this? Daniel Rose, 60 on the Venmo.
Do we have Alex's today, right?
Yeah, well, it depends. He had a late night.
I see. Oh, do you have the pick sheet from last week?
Yeah.
This might have been last week.
Cleveland.
Week 6. Denver at KC. KC won. Baltimore, Tennessee. I think Baltimore won, didn't they?
Yeah.
Washington at Atlanta. Washington won. Minnesota at Chicago. Minnesota won? I think. Seattle at Cincinnati.
Hey, Red, I'm uploading something to YouTube, but I'm just using it to play on the air.
Okay, no problem. That was my super fat Bubba Light impression. Okay, no problem. Sneaking up behind me like that, almost caught an elbow.
Oh shit.
Yeah, put me in a self-defense situation.
Please don't hit me.
Yeah, and we as employees, we have to back Brad up.
Please don't hit me.
Your upset of the week.
I know.
Cleveland over San Fran.
Right.
You knew from the beginning.
Without Watson.
Wow. PJ Walker.
Deshaun Watson ain't playing, is he?
No, he's got some weird shoulder thing, so they got to give him extra massages until he can come back.
Who I want extra massages?
Carolina at Miami. Miami won. Indy at Jacksonville. Jacksonville won. Houston at New Orleans. That's right. Raiders beat New England. The Rams beat Arizona. The Jets beat Philly. The Lions beat the Bucks. Buffalo beat the Giants barely. Cowboys beat the Chargers. So I think we both only got like 9 or 10.
Still 500. Over 500.
Yeah, oh yeah. Thank you, Lovey.
Thank you.
What were you thinking, Lummy? What were you thinking?
I don't think.
I got a cold from Ronnie's wedding.
Fucking Ronnie's wedding. Those New Yorkers getting you sick. Was there a lot of people wearing masks on the plane?
What?
Were there a lot of people wearing masks on the plane?
No.
I feel like I've been almost sick for like a month. Does that make sense? Like I'm not sick, but I always feel like I'm fighting something. Oh God. You sick motherfucker. Well, no. Blue is always, my best color. Thank you,
Time to scratch that itch, is it?
Listening will give you no health benefits, but all the carcinogenic after effects.
Stop putting while you're here for a change.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hi, I'm Bubba from the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. This is your favorite syndicated show, obviously, because you're listening to us. Whether it be TuneIn, I think we're getting screwed on TuneIn.
I think so too.
And this new thing that we're maybe doing, we need to rethink what we're sending YouTube. I mean, TuneIn.
Yeah.
We need to rethink that because I go to TuneIn and try to catch the show sometimes, and they get chocked full of their own ads.
Oh, there's a ton.
Oh, yeah.
Alex G, $200 on the Venmo.
Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yes.
Daniel Rose, 63 on the Venmo.
What up, Daniel Rose?
And when's Daniel Rose going to say that Matt Riddle is available to talk?
December. I think it's the December 20th is when his...
You're going to have a baby.
He's on...
he's having his... Man, Matt Riddle really kind of...
What? Say it. You won't. Say it.
Really knows how to pick him.
Well, when he first came to the show, he was this up-and-coming rising WWE star that just needed a break, was killing it at NXT. Good-looking, beautiful wife, 3 kids. They were moving out over the Orlando area to move into the Ocala area so they could have like 15 or 20 acres of like a big-ass ranch. And he only had to go to Orlando like twice a week, to tape and stuff. And then he got real famous.
Yes, he did.
Like the WWE really put him over. Like he was at one time tagged with Randy Orton. I mean, they were really putting him over. I mean, it's called getting a push. They were really giving him a push. And then I think maybe he made some bad decisions.
Mm-hmm. A couple.
And now he and so then when the UFC buys the WWE, and Matt Riddle used to be with the UFC, but left out, bridges are burning. There's no human being that ever would think that the UFC and the WWE are going to merge and be the same company. That wasn't even like a thing. Like that wasn't even like nothing. Well, they do. They end up Dana White and that group buys the WWE, and Dana White says Matt Riddle's gone, out of here. Even though he was really he was way over.
See some
top 5 in merch.
Top 5 in merch, and just killing it. And then it comes to an abrupt stop. But I also think that it came to a stop based on some of the things that he has been getting himself involved in.
Including
he left his wife.
Do you know any of the details surrounding that other than just what you mentioned?
That it wasn't good. That it just was not good.
Oh, that the relationship wasn't good or the breakup wasn't good or...
All of the above.
Okay.
Well, currently he's working on, and I guess it's pretty close, besides his weed line coming out, working on signing a fight with Jake Paul.
Oh, I heard that he was going to fight again, but they didn't know the opponent.
He will kill Jake Paul.
Mm-hmm.
He will absolutely kill him.
In an MMA fight, I think he will.
Yeah. Now, boxing, I don't know. But in an MMA fight, there's no even Jake Paul may not last a minute with him.
I mean, he could have, in the locker room of the WWE, he could have beat up maybe 99% of those guys.
Yeah, I mean, like honest to God.
He's like a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
Yeah. But shoot style.
He was good in the UFC.
Oh, yeah. And so, like, if anybody, like Brock Lesnar, who is all he really is an NCAA, wrestling champion, which, listen, I'm not saying that's not a huge accomplishment, because it is. To be an NCAA, heavyweight champion.
UFC heavyweight champion as well.
Yeah, and then it was that. But at the end of the day, I mean, Kurt Angle arguably has taken Lesnar down.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like that was the big thing for a while, and everybody watched that fateful time that Lesnar was in the ring practicing, and this whole big hubbub for years would be like, if Kurt and Brock ever wrestled folk style, NCAA wrestling style, who would win? Kurt being an Olympic champion and Brock being a college champion, but way bigger. And it was quickly determined one day Brock always avoided when Kurt was in the ring before the matches, kind of warming up and going through his moves with this guy, like Lesnar never went down to the ring. Well, so Lesnar avoided the confrontation. Like of any type of situation where they would be in the ring, on a practice scenario. Well, one day Lesnar always went to the building early to get his stuff done. Well, and Angle always got there as late as he possibly can because he was a veteran. He said he didn't really when you've been around as much as Kurt Angle and some of these guys, you don't have to really walk through your matches. You got them. You call it out there as it's happening because you have so much experience.
Kurt Angle's one of the best ever, too.
Ever.
Perk Angle is in a league all by himself. That guy was just insane. From like 03 to 08, he was the best wrestler on the planet.
I actually have him on my show one time saying that he was taking 60 pain pills a day. Did you remember that?
He was absolutely fearless in TNA.
We should make that a short where Kurt said, I was taking 65 Percocets a day and on the verge of suicide. If we could find that little Lemmy, that would be a huge short.
We had that on a podcast I think a year ago. So
try to find it.
Repurpose it.
But so even now, so Rhett, backstage, I was backstage, with Hogan and Hall and Nash at TNA, but I also was backstage at WWE during the NWO. I've known Kurt for a really long time, and the general consensus from the Undertaker, who, by the way, the Undertaker ran the dressing room. He was the boss of the dressing room. He overrode Vince.
Wow.
In the dressing room. He was kind of like the boys' the union rep. And all things, there were disputes and settlements that never even made it up to Vince because
it'd be settled in wrestlers' court.
Taker would rule on it. And even Hogan, even when Hogan was there, he didn't necessarily answer to Taker, but he certainly knew how not to get on Taker's bad side. Taker and Hogan never really got along.
Really?
Because Taker didn't think Hogan was good for the business. Taker didn't think that Hogan, necessarily paid his dues, and he didn't like how Hogan, the amount of money and as big a push that Hogan got. Taker didn't really like that. But Taker, being the ultimate form of a businessman, knew how well Terry drew. And it's about, at the end of the day, it's about making money. It's about, a lot of times wrestlers will say in the back, it's about what's good for the business, about what's going to make money. Can we make money with this? Can we make money with this angle? When we're talking about this angle, where are we going with it? We have to think 4 or 5 weeks from now, where can we be going? Is it a dead issue? Once you beat me in the middle, is it dead? Or do we have a run-in? Do we keep it going city through city? Do I drop the strap on a pay-per-view only to get it back on a Raw? There's a lot of, wrestler talk, so to speak. And so the way it went was Taker ran it. When Goldberg and Jericho. Remember when Goldberg was screwing with Jericho and Jericho finally kind of got him in a headlock and got him down and kind of embarrassed Goldberg in front of all the boys? Well, Goldberg went to go and try to retaliate after Jericho took him down, front face locked him, took big-ass Goldberg down, and Jericho was a lot littler than him, but Jericho's a mean little son of a bitch. And Goldberg been running his mouth, and Jericho kind of comes from the old school mentality, kind of. And so Jericho stood right up to him. And they went toe to toe. Jericho front face locked him, got him down to the ground. Then the boys came in and kind of broke it all up, and then Goldberg started to go back at it, and Taker goes, "No more. It's over. It's over.
Nice.
You two go back to your lockers, and it's over. It's not going to happen in this. It's not going to happen in this dressing room." And that was the law. Even Goldberg, who was new to the business, he was, there was a lot of disdain for Goldberg because he hadn't put his time in at all. They just fast tracked him to be this unbeatable kind of guy.
105 and 0 or whatever.
Taker didn't like that either. He's like, this is ridiculous. But I mean, even that guy whose head's so swelled up and they've made him such a, huge superstar, even he knew that what Taker says in the dressing room, Taker he might be mid-card. Taker might be mid-card to upper middle card, not even the main event. He still ran in the dressing room. Period.
That's pretty good. Badass.
Yeah. So it'd be interesting I don't know if they have that dynamic anymore. I don't think there's any boys that run the dressing room or anything like that. But I know that Riddle has probably gotten himself not. I mean, if you're in with Hort, but Triple H runs the show. Is this his new wife?
Fiance.
Is this his new wife?
Fiance.
Oh no.
Fiance.
Is this his?
I already said that. Fiance.
Is this his? Rhett, why are we always dark on Facebook?
Not sure. We updated Wirecast yesterday, and on Facebook it's been black for the last 3 days. So I think it's a Facebook bug at the time being, but we're gonna go after today's show, mess with our encoder settings and see if that changes anything.
Okay, great. Whatever you just said. This is Matt Riddle's fiance, who's currently pregnant with his baby.
Yes.
Is this her right here?
Apparently, she was a stroke survivor.
When you're younger, you think that you're invincible. I never.
She definitely thinks she got it from the Bam Bam Bam.
I was having sex, and in the most bizarre plot twist ever, I had a stroke. When you're younger, you think that you're invincible. I never expected in a million years I would ever have a stroke.
Hey, Janie Cakes, my mom.
Mm-hmm.
She had her heart attack when she was getting plowed.
But wasn't she a bit older?
Yeah, but I'm just saying you can stroke out while you're getting laid.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
What do you think that's like?
I don't know.
Not fun.
Then thank God
guess at first you think you're doing really good.
I mean, yeah, you're like, man, girl's making some noises and sounds I've never seen.
She's really shaking.
Like, man, I've never seen that facial expression, honey. I must be really going to town. Tell me if I'm going to town. I
can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
Oh, hell yeah.
I got a heavy weight on my chest. Well, hell yeah, I'm on top of you.
You want me to finish on your chest? Yeah, no problem.
You want me to finish on your chest? Your eyes are rolled in the back of your head. You're just straight getting it because you finally have given it so well to a girl.
This bitch is talking to God.
Yeah. You go back to the boys. Man, this bitch was talking in tongues and stuff, man. I don't even know what she was saying.
That's Pentecostal.
April 14th, 2021. It was just a really normal day. I was having sex. And I did not know at the time I was having a stroke. I could feel something was weird. I couldn't talk. And I lost all control of the right side of my upper body. My entire face went numb from the right side. And I had no idea what was going
on. There's pictures where she looks decent, and then there's pictures where she looks just straight white trash, and then there's some pictures where she looks kind of good but kind of gothy.
Going on. I thought it might have been an allergic reaction because when I have a stroke, of course when you Google it, it immediately says, call 911, you're having a medical emergency. I didn't go to the hospital. You're supposed to go right away. I ended up waiting overnight. I drove myself to the hospital.
If you wait overnight, do you just de-stroke yourself? Does your body just kind of regain normal activity?
If it doesn't kill you. She had what did she call it? An ischemic stroke, where it was partially blocking blood supply to the brain. Because if it was a full stroke, she probably would have died.
They immediately, from just visually looking at me, they could tell I was having a stroke. I had a blood clot that had traveled to my heart. And a stroke is caused when a part of the brain's blood supply is blocked or
that's happened to me all the time.
reduced. It prevents the brain from getting oxygen. It did happen while I was having sex. They said it was not an unusual time to have a stroke because having this.
Who was giving you the sex? Your baby daddy?
This is 2 years ago.
I know. So I know it's probably not her baby daddy. So it's even.
She's a porn star, Bubba.
It makes it more okay.
Engaging in a rigorous physical activity.
Sorry. Oh, there's her and Matt in a jungle deal.
Yeah, if you scroll down, you exit out, and you scroll down, you can see there you go, something down. You can see more of her typical, even more, before she was pregnant.
Like right here?
Yeah, stuff like that.
I love your new tattoo, but what does it mean? I'm so glad you asked.
We're breaking down what tattoos mean. I don't know if that's a girl for me or not. You
don't like tattoo? You don't like Baby Yoda on the leg? She has a crab on her vagina.
She has a crab on her vagina.
No, not on. Like, let me just send it to you.
A tattoo of a crab on her
Don't
vagina.
Don't post this, Fred. Yeah.
Is it? Well, maybe it just shows you that her vagina is like a crab. Like it just grabs a hold of you. You know, like the claw. As soon as you enter, the claw just grabs you and just. Takes you to whole new levels.
Holds it in there.
Anything short of cutting it off is hot. All right. So Anna, you sent me.
No, I didn't send you anything yet. I'm looking for it. Wait, I want this.
I tell you, I only like tattoos on a couple different. Like there are some women, and people probably wouldn't know this of me, but there are some women that can pull off a sleeve, and I like single sleeves on girls.
Yeah.
Single sleeve. There are some women that can pull off the single sleeve all the way from like literally your shoulder to your wrist, and your entire arm is sleeved. And there's, I don't know, a handful of women.
Brett, don't post this.
Now,
Macho, could you full screen that for me?
But hold on.
No,
not this one. Like, to me.
No, I sent it to you.
I know you sent it to me. I'm going to get to it. I'm getting distracted right now. I'm looking at this set of tattoos on Matt Riddle's girlfriend. And, like, to me, it just like, okay, that was a tattoo. That was a tattoo. That was a tattoo. That was a tattoo. That was a tattoo.
There's no, like, plan.
Yeah. It's just like.
Kind of arbitrarily.
Yeah, I don't like it like that. I want it all to flow together.
Yeah.
And really, all I really like is for a girl, there's just only a handful of them that are tattooed from here all the way down to their sleeve. And it's just one arm. There's no other tattoos.
What about like a half sleeve? That could be kind of sexy.
I like it full. But I don't like all that back tattoo. I don't like the big angel wings in the back.
Maybe I like the crab.
Have you sent the crab?
I did.
Okay. So guys, do not show the crab on TV.
We got it ready to go.
Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord.
Clutching your pearls? What, Bubba? What about the crab? What? What?
The crab wants you to come right on in.
He lives down there.
The crab is saying...
He's a bastard.
He's a hermit crab.
The crab is saying, stuff my mouth full of something. But when you stuff the mouth, you got all these like little...
barbed wires.
Piercings?
Yes. You got all these piercings.
Several?
I believe so.
Of the labia.
Close to a dozen? I mean, I'm maybe 30
like
feet
a
away
bar,
from the TV, but that looks scary.
Yeah, well...
I would say, oh my God, those piercings make it as if a crab did grab a hold of my wiener.
Maybe scroll down a little.
There's no false advertising here.
I think there's also barbed wire around the nipples.
Macho, you ready on that full screen?
No, don't. Guys. We're getting so much
Others are getting it done. That's great.
I think
it looks good.
If literally the lights were on and I was getting ready to go down on her, and she came up with this crab business, I'd be like, whoa! I wasn't expecting that.
It looks inviting, doesn't it?
No, it looks disgusting. Everything looks disgusting. All of it.
So you're not a fan.
And if Matt comes on the show, I'm going to say, Matt, what are you thinking, buddy? I mean, you might want to burn a timeout. I mean,
well, too late. He's having a baby.
It's true.
I began to hallucinate and thought a houseplant was talking to me.
Prescription medication.
Oh, man.
Prescription medication.
Red delicacy.
It takes a lot of great prescription medication to make the show sound this mediocre. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
So, not a fan. Will you really tell that to Matt?
Yeah.
Will you say, like, hey, what's up with your friend Crab Pussy McGee? And I'm sure she's a very nice lady. Oh, man. Felix Tag morning.
What's up, Airtight Ski Pole?
It's like, as his ex-wife, Would you want your kids like hanging out?
I am not judging anybody. What's the question?
I was just saying, like, if you were Matt's ex-wife, and like, you know, he has the kids 1 week. I don't know.
So you're judging her on her appearance?
Yeah.
If she's a good person?
Well, I'm not just judging her on her appearance. I'm judging her also by her occupation, which is a choice. Am I not allowed to judge?
I'm just asking.
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm super judgy. Come on now.
Well, just about being a mother.
Well, I mean, of her own kid, fine, but like, I don't know how comfortable I would be if, you know, barb-titted fucking crab pussy McGee was like around my kids all the time. I don't know.
Tattoos?
Yeah, but it's not just that she has tattoos. Like, how do I know that she has those tattoos? Right.
I don't think the kids are gonna see her.
I mean, he has like 2 like preteens. Like, they probably have the internet.
He's got 2 little boys. It'd be fucking hot.
Yeah. What are they?
No, he has like 2 girls that are like a 12 or 13, and then like a boy that's a little younger, I think. Doesn't he have twins?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I'm just asking. I'm not saying it is or isn't a good idea. I'm just asking questions.
He's got a 10-year-old and an 8-year-old. No, wait, it's a 10-year-old and 2 12-year-olds.
So, I mean, like, kids are pretty tech savvy, and they can probably figure out, I don't know, what's going on. Maybe they follow her on Instagram. From there, it's probably easy to deduce what's going on.
I was real judgy.
Oh, come on! You're thinking the same fucking thing!
What are you doing, man?
Say it, let me.
She's very judgy.
Everyone is judgy. We all pretend like we live in this, like, judgeless society, but it's not true.
Man, my trash is clear sky high.
What you eating? Did your food get brought in? I missed it. I hear you lip smacking. Oh.
I got a cold from the fucking plane, Lummy.
I hate
take some NyQuil?
No, I'm
you
on
take NyQuil every night.
No, I'm on antibiotics.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Why do you just immediately throw antibiotics on it?
Because it knocks out the cold real fucking fast.
Yeah, but it also knocks out your gut microbiome.
Whatever.
Ugh.
Iggy.
More than like half of people that get fucking antibiotics shouldn't be taking them.
Anna, you and I live in a whole different world.
Yeah, you spray 409 in your mouth, and I don't.
Yeah, that would probably be a rough way to rough it in, but yeah.
Yeah, you like car lifts and graders, and I like seat belts and driving the speed limit. You know.
You like saving money and going to brunches, and I like graders and fucking working on right track.
Yeah, exactly. Not spending money is probably one of my favorite activities.
Not spending money.
Yeah. However that may present itself. Or yeah, I mean, who doesn't? Thank you, Yellowbird Willie. Gotta be careful. And sometimes you do need antibiotics, don't get me wrong, but a lot of times you fucking don't.
He knows Biggie.
You shouldn't be taking them all the time. Because the more you take it, the more ineffective it becomes, and it fucks up your gut microbiome, and that fucks up your mood, and your digestion. Your gut is like your second brain.
Your gut is like your second brain?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
It is.
His rhetoric slowly sinks into your skull. Corrupting the synapses in your brain, taking control of you. And there's no way to stop it. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Already recorded, which will be a nice little treat for y'all. And thank you to Lummy and Rhett and Mach for making all this happen engineering-wise. But I think was it Monday? Yeah, Monday at noon, after our Monday podcast show, I did another show, a Past Packers podcast with Tony Manrich and Brett Favre. Yeah. And I think Rhett says that might be up by tomorrow afternoon, maybe.
Yes.
It's really good.
It's going to be good, and the way Brett's going to fill in some footage, Brett's going to really
jazz it up.
Really jazz it up, really ginger it up.
Are you are you planning a food review this week?
Oh, I got one for you.
I probably should. Yes. Where?
Krispy Kreme.
I got these.
I've seen their new stupid
Come
donuts.
on.
I was thinking about this. Maybe having Lummy go in tomorrow or somebody and pick up these new Krispy Kreme Halloween themed donuts, and we just eat them on the air.
Like we did last year?
Yeah, like we do it on the
It's
air.
like a tradition.
I don't make it an actual food review.
But we'll make a video out of it for sure.
Yeah, but we could do it like almost tomorrow when we start the show. Have somebody go pick up a dozen of the. I think Anna, you sent me an article of it.
I sure did. And Krispy Kreme, some of them have drive-through, so I thought maybe you could do a drive-through review. Maybe not. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, I can't eat 12. Like I can't.
No, you don't have to eat all 12. You just take a bite of each one. Or you don't have to get 12. You could just get a few, like 4, and take a bite of each one. I'm sure Merch Crick likes donuts.
Or we could have somebody go get these. The Scooby-Doo with the mystery machine. And we open up the show sampling the donuts. That would be better than me making it up. I mean, Lummy, there's probably a lot of kick-ass brand new food sandwiches out there.
Yeah, the one from Zaxby's, the chicken Philly.
All right, that's what I got to do. You're going to have to tell me, you're going to have to write down the address for that place for me.
Okay.
Oh, I know where it's at. It's over by Lasker's Powder Coating. I think it's on Waters.
No, that one closed down. There's one on Hillsboro.
That's what I meant, on Hillsboro.
Yeah.
Right next to the Hooters.
Yeah, okay, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I know where it's at.
Okay. Yep.
I've been there once before.
If I took you out to lunch for an exotic food review experience, would you do it?
I need, well, first of all, who's paying for it?
Me, I'll do it.
You don't, that's not even.
I'm not dirt poor. I've been saving a lot of money because I've been not spending it.
I know, but to get off, $50.
That's fine.
No.
That's fine.
No, why don't you tell me
Let me treat you.
No, I don't want to.
Okay.
So, what do you have in mind? If you give
Maybe
me
something you haven't tried before. Maybe some Mediterranean food. You seem to like Indian food. We went to the Curry Leaves.
Yeah.
/ gas station.
Maybe we'll do that one of these days. It's just that I'm really busy.
I know what that means.
No. Like tomorrow, I got football.
I feel
practice.
like I asked you out on a date. You just basically told me no. Sorry, I'm really busy.
But I really hold on, bitch. If a guy said I'm really busy, and then he ran through the stuff, and then he said, "But after this date, my calendar seems to clear up."
Okay.
So, won't you give me that opportunity before you act like a bitch?
Sorry, I didn't mean to be a bitch. Like always.
So yesterday we were supposed to do the pumpkin carving contest, which we didn't do.
Yeah.
So
that just seems like such a chore.
Then Friday, Lummy's off, and you got to do a show, and I have a 11:30 business meeting.
Yep.
Then Saturday, I have to coach football with Dan at 1:30. Then I got to drive straight to Ocala and work all night and almost all of Sunday on the track to get it ready for the 28th because we had this monster truck show, and when you have the monster truck show, it tears up everything. Okay?
Yep.
So that takes me to Sunday.
Yep, I'm following along.
And then Tuesday, I have a very important meeting with Tom Bean that's expected to last about 2 hours, and that's at noon.
On the 24th.
On the 24th. And then I got something at noon on the 25th, which I don't know what it is, but it says noon.
Okay.
And then we got Bubba 199 on the 27th. And right after Bubba 199, I got to leave and drive to Ocala because I have races on Saturday the 28th. So that takes me to, maybe the week of, then the week of the 1st, we have Alex in town, right?
I think he comes in on Thursday.
Yeah. So Anna, actually, the week of the 6th,
okay,
I'm open.
All right. I'll take you up on it.
So I'm just saying, I genuinely went through I just didn't blow you off and said I'm busy.
No, you didn't.
You're right. I'm busy. So maybe the week of the 6th, we could do something.
Okay. Get ready for some veggie sushi, buddy.
I'm not having any. Now, Anna, will you please keep in mind that I like meat and I like, I don't like vegetables very good.
You don't like vegetables very good.
I don't like asparagus or zucchini or broccoli.
All right.
Squash.
I'm going to take you for a Mediterranean experience. You'll like it.
Hey, Alexa, what type of food is Mediterranean? What does Mediterranean food consist of?
The Mediterranean region is renowned for its flavorful, healthy cuisine. Mediterranean food is heavily influenced by Greek, Italian, and Spanish cooking and is centered on fresh, seasonal ingredients. Olive oil, garlic, basil, oregano, and other herbs and spices are common components.
Ooh, Daddy likes.
Seafood, such as fish and octopus, as well as pasta, risotto, and pizza are popular dishes. Olives, feta cheese, and ricotta salata are common cheeses. Overall, Mediterranean cuisine is known for its emphasis on fresh, simple cooking and the use of healthy fats.
Perfect.
I think you'd like Euro.
Or
yeah, you'd like
shawarma.
Euro. Yeah.
I don't want any octopus.
No. We're not doing that. We're gonna do Lebanese food. It's really good.
No, hold on. Now we went for the Mediterranean. Now we're Lebanese.
Well, guess what? Lebanon is in the Mediterranean. It borders the Mediterranean Sea, so it is Mediterranean food.
Hey, Alexa, what does Lebanese food consist of? Lebanese food. What is it? Hello.
Lebanese food is the food originating from the county of Lebanon and consists mostly of fresh vegetables, bulgur, a type of cracked wheat, poultry, fish, red meats like lamb and beef, and sometimes, like in certain recipes, also of red meats.
Yeah, I think I could do that.
Okay,
I think
lamb's pretty good.
Is lamb? I've never had lamb. I feel like I'm eating lamb. I'm eating Hootie and Baby back there.
Yeah, whatever. Much.
Are lambs from the same family as goats?
It's like their little cousin.
Yeah, so it's
But
fine.
I mean, are they fundamentally from the same species?
Yeah.
Species?
Well,
they're similar.
Is that a ram or is that a goat? Is that a lamb or a ram?
Lamb. LAMB.
I know. But is a lamb
It's a
ram?
sheep. It's a sheep.
Is a lamb a ram? Is a ram a lamb? I'm asking.
You're losing me.
Is a ram a lamb and is a lamb a ram? Hello?
Ram a lamb?
No, which one are they?
Whoa, Black Betty. Ram a lamb.
Oh, Black Betty, ram a lamb.
Ram a
lamb. No, is a lamb a ram? Or is a ram a lamb? Or a lamb a ram?
Male sheep are called rams. It's a sheep. Like a lamb is a baby sheep.
It's Dr. Seuss Book Club.
All right, so a lamb.
The female.
A lamb is a baby sheep. And so they kill these lambs in order to be able to eat them?
Of course.
Is it much like Kobe beef, like when they kill the little baby cows and they don't let them... Oh, so just farted. Did you guys hear it?
Yes. Through my headphones, I could hear it.
Phew, that was high compression. So what I'm saying is, like, Lummy, you know how they take those baby cows? They don't let them grow up. They kill them when they're real little.
Yes.
Yeah.
Supposed to be the freshest meat known to man. Is that what lamb is? Kind of be like they don't let it grow up to be a sheep? Because you never see sheep on the menu. It's always lamb.
Or do they just call it lamb?
Or is
even though
sheep,
it's a sheep?
Yeah, even though it's a full-grown sheep,
They
don't
call
wanna,
it lamb.
We want to eat a lamb, not a sheep. Like, you know.
I think it's cheaper referred to as for the baby lambs.
So they're saying that maybe the only ones that get slaughtered are the baby lambs, and what determines whether you're going to get slaughtered or not and become an old timer.
It just depends on how hungry you are.
Same with veal.
Yeah, I was going to say it's kind of like veal.
How they judge
There's a selection process, but the USDA, this is the last thing I see. USDA reports around 2.5 million lambs are killed for meat every year.
Oh, don't act like you care so much about lambs when you'll eat beef and
I don't care about any of that
chickens.
stuff. I just don't want to know what I'm eating. Am I
I'm
eating
gonna
a ram
have
or
you,
eating a lamb?
I want you to try falafel. Have you ever had falafel?
I want the guy to go, sir, we have some ram on our menu tonight. Do you want some of this ram?
Ram lamb?
Hopefully
yeah, you mean, is the ram the lamb, or is that a whole different deal? He goes, oh, no, sir, the ram's the lamb. Yeah, we just like to call it the lamb because people don't like to eat ram, but they like lamb.
We'll try falafel, dolmas.
So even though you're eating a ram, we have to call it a lamb because people don't like the word ram when it comes to what they put in their mouth. So even though the guy, the animal that we killed was 6, and he turned in from a lamb to a ram, we still mark it down that he's a lamb when you're eating him. You know, it'd be like saying, hey, listen, if you're going to kill humans, you couldn't eat like Grandpa, but you could eat a baby only. You could only eat babies.
Yeah, exactly.
For real. You can't eat Grandpa, but you can eat the baby.
Right.
Sir, on tonight's menu, we have the baby. We have a very tender baby that's been marinated for several hours in our smokehouse in the back.
Oh,
You're going to love this little baby.
He was 7 months old.
He was 7 months old, took a let. Ew. Yeah. I mean, like, does human flesh, like, has there ever been a person to be able to go do an interview as to what human flesh tastes like?
Yeah, I think that there's some guy that was taking skin or meat off of a person's body, cooking it, and then feeding it to them.
What?
I'll find it.
There's a few more stories. Like, I don't know if it's an urban legend at this point, but there was a couple from back in the day where it was like a guy would go on a message board. I can't remember his name. And he would literally put on the message board, I'm looking for someone to eat. Like, I want you to come over to my house and willingly give yourself up to me so I can cut you up, cook you, and eat you. And I think he got about halfway done before he got caught.
But hold on now. Like, would he only eat a part of you and then, like, let you live, or did he kill you?
No, he would kill you. At least this one instance, he would kill you, and then he would cut you up, put you in the freezer, and then whatever he felt like cooking that day.
And then he thought when the detectives, Pat McGovern and the boys came, he's like, listen, right here. I got it right here in the email. The guy said.
Yeah.
The guy said, I specifically said, I'm going to kill you and butcher you and quarter you and put you in my freezer, and then I'm going to consume you. And look at the guy right here says, yeah, no problem.
I wish I remembered more details, but you're on the right track. That's kind of how that story played out.
Wow. I wonder what human tastes like.
I believe it was in Japan.
Hello.
Hey, Bubba.
Yes.
Hey, nobody is addressed with all the videos that you put out with the wedding and all that. Why Erica's got a ring on?
She just likes to wear rings.
That looked like an engagement ring to me, Bo.
All right, great. It's an engagement ring.
Okay.
In your opinion, it's an engagement ring. Yeah, we're getting married. Not.
Jeez.
Yeah, like, it's none of your business. I'm not getting married, okay?
Yes, back off.
Rings are rings. Here's a story that Anna gave me about the Krispy Kreme having the Halloween-themed new donuts. Zoinks. Anna sent me an article that starts out with Zoinks.
Zoinks.
Zoinks. Krispy Kreme teams up with the Mystery Gang for special Halloween donuts. Dateline Tampa. Oh, so now is this just a Tampa deal, Anna, or is this a across all Krispy Kreme deal?
I think it's a national Krispy Kreme deal, but this is WFLA, so.
Right. Have teamed up, the Mystery Gang have teamed up to introduce a sweet new Scooby snack just in time for Halloween. The delicious new donuts are bringing mystery and monsters to life with the first of its kind flavors. Krispy Kreme fans can taste the spooky donuts now. Krispy Kreme is offering 4 different themed donuts, which come packed in a limited edition custom Scooby-Doo dozen boxes. Lummy, which one of you could swing by on your way in, giving yourself maybe 10 extra minutes, and if you find out what the cost of these dozen donuts, I'll Venmo, PayPal, Cash App you.
Well, it depends on what time Krispy Kreme opens.
Oh.
Because I think before they open, 6 a.m. Okay, so the times have changed. It's 6 a.m. now.
So knowing that maybe you might not get here till 6:15, or do you have a lot of pre-stuff to do? I know what I'll do. I got it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'll make the merch crick go do it.
Oh, there you go. Before she gets here.
Yeah, a lot of times we ride together. I'll just tell her, hey, listen, scram, and instead of going up into the widow's tower, the night watchman tower of your merchandise room upstairs, go get us a dozen of these donuts because we're going to try them out live on the air.
Perfect.
And then, see, Anna, there you go. And
Perfect.
Honey, you'll get, now, would this be something you would eat?
Sure.
She'll just smash them up with her hands.
Oh, is that what you're going to, for real?
No, I would never do that.
Is that what you're going to do?
No, I don't want to make you
just
mad.
Squish them and waste your money.
Look at Jen Epstein, how good she looks. My Lord.
She is stunning, honestly.
She is stunning. Too bad she likes the wrong guy. Anyway, I don't know
The
if
wrong
you guys...
guy's just not you.
I don't know.
I know what you're... Sorry.
I don't know if you guys can tell or not, but I have kind of a cold.
Mm-hmm.
And I got it in Vegas. And
Did Macho Man just laugh at you?
Yes.
Macho Man, why are you laughing?
No,
Macho?
he didn't laugh at you.
He laughed at you.
We had a theory, and we're like, well, I don't know. You just admitted that your windows were open and your room was like 60 degrees last night, and it's been pretty cold these last couple of days. Do you think maybe you just got a cold because it's cold outside?
No, I had this pre-existing snotty nose, dried boogers, congestion before I opened up the windows last night. I've had it for a couple
Cold
days.
doesn't make you sick. It's usually because everyone stays inside and viruses spread easier.
Okay, whatever. I'm telling you.
You're probably got on that disgusting plane.
I'm a little stuffed up. I got it. So
Dr. Fauci was on that plane.
So I started hitting myself with some antibiotics.
Why do you do that? I'm so mad at you. It's horrible for your gut microbiome.
Oh, I'm sure that's the first thing on Bubba's mind when he throws back some antibiotics.
Don't let me take this 500 milligram amoxicillin that will, after I take, I don't know, 6 of them for the next 3 days, I'll feel completely better and I'll completely get rid of any type of cold bacteria
Yeah, and all
I got.
your good micro gut biome bugs.
I got to worry about some of my gut bugs, bitch. I have gut bug pills. I got probiotics that I take. I take substitute probiotics.
All right, that's a
I
little
take
better.
Cola Blows. I take Psyllium Husk. I take a men's multivitamin. Take creatine. I take fish oil. I take a DHEA. I take a B multivitamin. I take saw palmetto. I take 500 milligrams of niacin.
I know you take a lot of stuff.
So I got my gut dialed in, bitch. About to get mines. I just need to take this antibiotic for a few days so I don't have such a. Do I sound like my nose is stuffed up? Because I feel.
You sound a little congested, but you don't sound that sick.
Yeah, I am. So let me make sure we get the word out on that on the Skinny podcast.
Of course,
full steam ahead on that. Okay. Good. By the way, Lance Bass, formerly of NSYNC.
Are they getting back together?
They should.
I feel like they just released a song.
They did for like a promo thing, but they have said they're not officially getting back.
Why not, man?
I know all that money's just sitting there.
Money, all those new kids on the block bitches that want to go see you.
All those bitches.
God, all those
been wanting to get in your pants for 30 years.
They were 14, 15. They were 14 through 19 when they liked you. Now they're MILF bitches at 40 just wanting to get slayed, wanting to go to the Backstreet Boys concert at the Emily Arena, and then
see NSYNC with Lance Bass and Justin Timberlake.
Yeah, if you're NSYNC, man, I mean Justin Timberlake's killing it, but everybody else, I mean, you guys could use one hell of a payday. You could have one hell of a payday. I mean, like what do those bands make a night? Like
A lot.
A reunion one?
Oh, like I mean,
that would be insane.
200,000 a night.
I would love to go to that.
I mean, like New Kids on the Block and stuff, they're making like $250,000 a night. Split that up 5 ways.
I'll take it.
Jesus, for one night, making $400,000 or $500,000 for the week.
Not bad.
4-day show.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, Lance Bass is at an NFL football game. And this is actually pretty funny. He's in somebody's box and the camera shoots in on him. I guess that's what the NFL has turned itself into since Taylor Swift has taken over the.
Don't they always show celebs?
Yeah, but they seem to really be sniffing them out nowadays.
Oh, yeah.
And so Lance Bass is in this luxury box, and he flashes up a sign, which I think is absolutely brilliant. So this is him at the LA Chargers game. This is the new SoFi. Is this the new SoFi Stadium?
Yes. Yep.
Ooh.
The new state-of-the-art, and he's in a box. And they put him on the Jumbotron, Lance Bass from the NSYNC. And so, and you'll see what the sign says here. Not Taylor Swift. That's pretty funny. Like, I think, don't you think that's kind of funny?
I like that a lot.
I like the cynical.
Yeah, he's like, just move on.
I like the self-deprecation. I like it all. I really do.
He looks good. Minus the blue hair.
He looks good as hell. He looks great.
Yeah, he's like, what, 40-something? 45, 43?
You'd crush him.
Well, I think he likes boys.
We don't know that he likes boys.
Yes, we do.
I mean, he is married to a man.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe that's his husband.
Probably. He's handsome, too. We don't know that. He's only married to a man.
Well, we do know.
Yes, we do.
So he likes men. Perfect.
Like men.
So I really like, this is the first that people are getting this particular, I don't know if it got leaked or it was unauthorized, but when Colorado, the Buffaloes, which America has fallen in love with this story from a good friend of mine, Deion Sanders, who I'm going to see. I'm going to the November 11th Arizona game.
Did you buy your ticket? Your flight?
Bought everything except my rental car because I'm changing my stance on rental cars.
Am I hosting Wednesday through Friday or Thursday and Friday?
Probably Wednesday through Friday.
Hey.
I'll give you $50 extra or something.
Appreciate it.
So they really looked stupid this past Saturday.
Yeah.
They had a 29-point lead, and they blew a 29-point lead to Stanford, who was 1-4. And really, the Cinderella people are in love with Colorado Buffalo football is really taking a hit based on just
them losing.
Yeah, well, them losing, and they've been they've been on the cusp, Lummy, of being arrogantly cocky in the midst of all the media attention that they've gotten, and
showing off rollies and whatnot.
You got Shador that's pulling up in Maybachs, and you got Shador then that has this infamous move called the Shador Sanders, where you hike up your hand and you emulate like there's a big diamond Rolex on there.
I think he actually put it on after the game, right?
He has in the last 2 or 3 games.
And done it in the pregame too.
And he has this big ass watch and stuff, and so
they call it the watch flex.
Yeah, so they get humiliated. It's the largest. It's the biggest
flop
blown lead in the. Now, as much as Deion has turned the program around, they won 1 game last year. They've already won 4 this year. As much as he's turned the program around, they're 4-3. They had a bye week this week, Lummy.
Yeah.
Who do they play this coming?
I want to say Arizona. Oh no, UCLA. And UCLA is 25 right now.
I really think that they could knock off UCLA. I really do, because I think this might be the hard reset that this team needed. And so they blow this lead. They look stupid. Everybody's lighting them up. They were too cocky, too brash, too much NIL money, not enough time in the film room, underprepared, blah blah blah.
Well, Dion, this is right after the game. And I didn't see this footage until just today. And this is right after the game, and this is what he tells his team, and I love it because he's not making excuses.
You're not going to be taken care of. You're not going to be looked after. You're not going to have the luxuries of all this. And you're going to have to go out there and get it on your own and work your butt off. Because ain't nobody going to give you nothing. I don't understand. I don't think you understand what this world consists of. What we just did today was pathetic. All the love that you received, all the love that we received, you getting ready to see that flip.
So he said, Dion knows it's coming. I love his honesty, and he's like, all that love and all that great stuff.
Yeah.
Guess what? It's fixing to flip.
Yeah. You got luggage, and it's Jansport.
Yep.
You getting ready to see that flip. And don't get beside yourself on social media and start responding to the foolishness because they're right.
And so I love it. He's like, don't get on there and start trying to respond to the foolishness because they're right. We suck. We blew it.
Start responding to the foolishness because they're right. They're right.
They're right.
And we practicing tomorrow.
And love me, nothing's worse than we've both been on that side of the fence where we got blown out, but you still just have film and like treatment on Saturday or Sunday. Oof. And instead you're padding up and practicing.
That's not good.
God bless. Have a wonderful night.
Hold on.
You're not going to be taken.
So, in that next practice, then Lummy, you're still hurting from the game a little bit, and you go out there, and they just run you absolutely ragged.
Oh, it's the worst.
They just run you ragged. They're so mad. They've already probably watched the film. They've probably already pre-watched their position films, and so they know who choked.
Yep.
So they'll be telling you this. Hey, Garrison, you better pick it up on the high knees here because when we go back and break that film down, my God, did you look like crap?
Yeah.
And you haven't seen it yet, but they have.
Yeah, and they pinpoint.
So they really, 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 really screw with you at practice. Hey, Clem, glad you're feeling good over there, laughing and stuff because boy, you blocked about 72%.
Yeah, we're gonna be laughing at you watching that film. Whew.
So I don't know if I should play this or I just keep it private because so I
should probably share.
So Saturday when I checked out of my room talking about going to Ronnie's wedding, Ronnie the limo driver from Howard's wedding. Oh, which by the way we have some audio. We got some audio from that.
Yes, we do.
Well, you know what? So that I'm really, really on time, which I've been super good with today.
You have.
How about we maybe play the Howard stuff next, and that could potentially roll into my checkout on Saturday. See, we had a checkout at 11 o'clock, but we didn't have to be at the car rental till 3. So, and Lummy, I was smashing these THC marijuana gummies in lieu of pain pills because I was passing a kidney stone. So, Lummy, I was, incredibly high.
So high?
Like real high. But I had to get that high in order to not have excruciating, I'm passing a kidney stone pain. And so, so naturally, I gave the merch crick a few. So
sharing is caring.
Because at the end of the day, Anna, do you want to be
yes,
effed up alone, or would you want to prefer to do it with your boyfriend or girlfriend?
The latter.
You'd prefer to do it with somebody. You don't want to be Degenerate Jones and you're the only one that's messed up and the people around you are straight and you're like, they kind of like maybe are looking at it.
If you're on a flight or something, you may need someone to be of sound mind to kind of carry the team.
Yeah, but I think together we equaled one. Like we were so
That's
high
fair.
that together we could figure stuff out.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's a good bonding experience.
So I actually videotape, like kind of secretly videotape.
Oh, that's good.
But I gotta set it up because there's a big setup to it as well.
Okay.
So let's do words. and then either the Howard audio and Bubba and Merch Crick go to the In-N-Out Burger high as Billy Goats, or vice versa. Okay?
Perfect.
All right.
Time for another bathroom break. We'll make sure they wash their hands.
Gross, your mouth was open.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
You going back there?
Yeah, real quick.
All right.
You go to the bathroom?
Yeah, I've been Piss Pants Jones lately.
You go pee real quick. Okay. Because I just got to put a thumb drive back there.
Yep, thank you.
We're here. We just got done eating some In-N-Out Burger. and one of them starts to see. Kidnapped right here in the In-N-Out Burger parking lot. And then she's looking at the skyscraper over there, and one of them starts to see. It's named after famous woman's magazine.
It's Cosmetologist.
Let me, did you hear that? No, I couldn't.
It's not the Cosmetologist.
All right, so this is either gonna be really bad or really good. Okay? I'm gonna say really good. Well, that's what you say because you love me, but. So she's on the orange slice too? She's on an orange slice or so. I'm trying to confirm with Stein to make sure that he's good for today. He's probably not, so fuck him. He took the red eye last night from New York. He was doing he went to a Palestine rally. After he got kicked out of another city council meeting in New York and told him he was going to sue him again.
I'm back. Here, I'll get it. Chat. Oh my word, huh? Almost said money. Sorry.
Fucking lum.
Wow. Morning, Big Longer. I'm not. I actually am not.
Schwartz. Is that cool?
My favorite Mediterranean dish, probably falafel. Falafel is so fucking good. There's this place called Athenian Garden in St. Pete on 4th Street. And if you are local, you go there and you get their falafel. It's so fucking good. Ooh, Bubba Nash. I actually, every once in a while, and when I was in Denver, I used the liquid IV. That can be good, especially after or before a workout. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's certainly better, no offense on me, than having like a whole Gatorade full of sugar. So add that to water, shake it up. I don't think there's any issue with that.
I was using those. I ran out of one. That's why I have the water. You know, when I was pouring them in.
The what?
They have something similar, like a Costco that I bought a bag of. Started doing that, and then I ran out and went back to Costco.
Yeah, we have the Propel ones and the liquid IV ones. They're both.
You are about to enter the Bubba Spin Zone. Are you sure you want to do this?
Toss the salad.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The best way to support the show is just straight cash. That's how we keep it flowing, my friends. We're not too proud to say that. Our business template is based on your contributions, smattered in with about 6 or 7 terrestrial radio affiliates, some advertising on that deal, a little bit of Facebook, a lot of YouTube, a lot of podcasting, a little bit of locals, sprinkle in some OnlyFans lummy, some Songcast dollars, and we hodgepodge it all together, my friends. But direct donations are always appreciated, and it's how you qualify for the most infamous party known to man, Bubba Army Royalty Party, affectionately known as BARP, usually the second Saturday of January in the fiscal year. Hall of Fame ceremonies for the greatest of great Bubba Army contributors, and then rings for everybody that has given at least $2,400 or more. I mean, it's a business, my friend. I often feel like if they had this type of template for Yellowstone, I'd pay it. Like if they said, okay, listen, it's going to cost you $2,400 a year. So you break that down to how much that would be a month, and you say, and listen, and you'll never run out of Yellowstone episodes. We'll always keep it going. Like, hell yeah. I love Yellowstone that much. I gotta have it.
Yeah, you get like a daily show.
Yeah, you get a daily 3-hour show with Beth and Rip and John Dutton and all the horses and all the hot bitches. Oh, sorry. Anyway, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Also, within our little world, our Twitter world, our X world, our Facebook world, please look for the link to the Skinny. The podcast is called The Skinny, and it's where I was interviewed by 2 radio legends, Rico and his buddy, which I don't even know his name, Ken Squire, I think. I don't know. And then Board Op Willie. But it's a different dynamic when I'm being interviewed compared to when I do the interview. So I sit there and answer the questions, and I usually take over the whole thing. This is kind of how it usually goes.
Of course. You got to take it over. You're the host.
Sure, right.
And if you want a link, it's currently still on our Instagram.
Yeah. Can you put it I know you're an Instagram girl. Yeah. Can you put it so it's permanently up there and it doesn't disappear after a day?
Yep, I'll do that next break.
You know how to do that, don't you? Thank you. Yep. Lummy, how's it doing on our TikTok?
Good. I'm replacing it with, so it's up there with the new clip. Refresh it so it gets out there.
Perfect. Thanks. No problem. So Howard has been speaking about Ronnie's wedding and the things that took place at Ronnie's wedding and the ins and outs and who's gained weight and who's lost weight and who looks good and who doesn't look good and who's got big boobs and who doesn't got big boobs.
I think they voted that the merch crick had the biggest boobs.
Yeah, it made it sound like.
And then JD was like, they're not really that, and they're really not that disproportionate.
Well, it was a female. It was a female you were sitting with that said
Sam.
that. Yeah.
Sam.
They're not that disproportionate to her body.
No, but like, I mean, when you see her, can you tell she's got big fake jugs?
No.
Merch crick?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you can. That was the point.
I didn't think they were that big.
No. I mean, she's
tiny.
Very small.
Yeah, she's like 106
naturally.
And like 5 feet nothing.
Yeah.
5
I
feet
mean,
nothing.
They don't look the most natural.
5 feet nothing.
This is news to you, Bubba?
106.
You trying to sneak him in there?
No. So,
like 50 pounds out is just jugs.
Now, I guess Howard's mad at me because I'm on Ozempic. I took a shortcut. Well, technically I did, but I haven't been on it for a while, and I've really had some good, I think my last like 6 or 7 pounds have come via intermittent fasting. And so I kind of think that's kind of more of a natural way than the shortcut Ozempic, but who cares? However a person needs, I know Dan has 400 or 500 customers that are on the Ozempic deal. And if it works for you and you're losing weight, then great. It's probably better than, using Ozempic for weight loss may not be the healthiest thing for you, but it's probably better than that 65 pounds that you were holding on to prior to, right?
Yeah.
Don't want to take Ozempic and be 65 pounds lighter, or do I just want to be 65 pounds heavier and what that does to your body? Anyway, this is Howard talking about, I think Howard now has affectionately deemed all nice boobs Diacos.
Oh, that's awesome.
Sam, how did you do at Ronnie's wedding? Did you have a good time?
I had a very nice time. I actually sat next to, I was confused by the table seating choices. I was placed next to Bubba, who's very sweet. But, we don't know.
By the way, this woman she's very sweet too.
Sam.
And she's a writer for Howard and occasionally appears on the show, but she's mostly a writer. And she's married to this guy who's an optometrist.
Ophthalmologist.
Yeah, works on your eyes.
Yep, ophthalmologist.
And he's got like 4 different cities throughout New York, so he's loaded.
Oh, yeah.
And he looks like a regular young, like he's like 40.
What's his name?
I don't know. Sam's husband.
Oh.
I was more enamored with how hot she was than.
This isn't Jugs, right?
No, this isn't Jugs. No,
but she was also hot.
This isn't Tease McGee.
Each other, but he's a great conversationalist. We had a very nice time.
He's a good guy. He is a good guy. I like him very much.
Yeah, he's very sweet.
What table did you think you should?
And that's kind of cool for Howard to say, because Howard doesn't like most people. He really doesn't like Howard. Boy, Anna, how many people can say, I don't know if anybody can say in the last 6 months, Joe Rogan and Howard, specifically during a conversation when my name was brought up, wormed in there the fact that they like me and I'm a good guy. I don't know of anybody else.
Nope.
Me neither.
I mean, because usually they're on both ends. They're kind of on opposite ends sometimes.
Joe and Howard?
Yeah. On who Joe likes and who Howard likes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I might be the only guy that's liked by both. Throw in Tucker Carlson. Throw in the fact that Tucker Carlson and Roger Stone like me.
Mm-hmm.
How many human beings can say that Roger Stone, Tucker Carlson, Howard Stern, and Joe Rogan.
Don't forget Deion.
And Deion Sanders.
Whoa.
And Deion Sanders. And let's not forget Tony Stewart.
Yeah.
Tony Stewart and Larry Bird all consider good friends. I might be the only human being in the world that has those 7 people in common. Howard Stern, Joe Rogan, Tony Stewart, Larry Bird, Deion Sanders, Roger Stone, and Tucker Carlson.
And Tech 9.
And Tech 9.
And T-Quest. Sorry, now we're just...
should be at. There were different table settings. Were you confused by the whole thing?
I mean, there were 2 big show tables of the people that work for the show, and then was me and Bubba.
I feel as if they're kind of jobbing me out here a little bit.
I think she might be a little bit there.
Yeah, I think they're kind of jobbing me out here a little bit.
Richard.
But Richard was at my table, and Sal
was supposed to be at my table. So that brings some show cred to it, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
It was a little like, oh, okay.
Bubba was carrying on about Mamet's wife. Like he was like totally.
And here's the thing. Howard hasn't really seen Mamet's wife. And so Howard's trying to make me look like a little creepo. Like I'm going on and on. But then after they show him a picture of Mamet's wife, watch Howard kind of flip a little bit and be like, oh, wow.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah. Now, Howard lets me take the creep heat. Howard, I mean, he's brilliant at it. I take the creep heat, but you know he's co-signing. He's like, you're damn right, Bubba. I can understand your liking on this one. But I take the creep heat. Yeah. Only a true master like Howard knows how to spread the creep heat the right way.
Of course.
Sam, how did you do at Ronnie's wedding?
I hit the wrong button. We're going to have to hear all what we already heard. Let me see if I can turn it on.
Okay,
here.
boobies.
I was placed next to Bubba, who's very sweet. But we don't know each other. But he's a great conversationalist. We had a very nice time.
He's a good guy. He is a good guy. I like,
and almost in the same kind of interrupting kind of way that Joe put it in, was it not? Very kind of wedged in there.
Bubba's a good guy.
I like him very much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's
so
very sweet.
what table did you
fun.
think you should be at? There were different table seatings. Were you confused by the whole thing?
I mean, there were two big show tables of the people that work for the show, and then was me and Bubba, Richard.
Job.
And it was a little like,
Job.
oh, okay.
Bubba was carrying on about Mamet's wife. Like he was like totally like enamored with her. Yeah, like about, every minute was about her. Where, let me see. This is from
Bubba's
Bubba's
wife, Bubba's or girlfriend. She had the biggest in the whole joint. I mean,
talking about the merge correct.
Hers were the biggest, and then I think Mamet's wife was probably the next one.
Well, Bubba said, first of all, Bubba was talking about his wife's on the air in this clip, and he calls them Diacos because that's the name of the doctor.
See, Dan's got to love this, does he not?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he had the clip. He's loving it.
Did him.
Right. Did the surgery, I guess.
Yeah, he calls Diacos, which I think is funny. And, that's great. When you meet someone, they shouldn't call them, they should call them the doctor's name.
Where'd you get your Diacos? How big are they?
See, now this is where Ronnie should have chimed in, Lummy, but maybe Ronnie doesn't want people to know that Stephanie has Diacos.
Exactly.
So this is where Ronnie should have chimed in and say, hey, the Diacos have infiltrated our Howard family. What do you think the bride has?
Woo.
Yeah,
And then,
but I don't know if Ronnie wants that out, but I just got it out. So still sorry, Ronnie.
He was saying that his girlfriend chose to get really big Diacos.
Yes.
And
those
so,
are
but Bubba,
very big Diacos. Howard, they're huge.
They're not that big.
Bubba.
No, they're not.
They're ginormous.
They're not that big. No. They really are not.
I was
like on
surprised
Dolly Parton level or something?
Yes. Yes.
They're not Dolly Parton level.
Anything that could be bigger.
Oh, that's Dolly Parton.
See, listen to JD.
Exactly.
JD comes in with this, but he really makes some good sense here. Listen to JD, of all people.
Yes, they are.
They're not. They're big. But I wouldn't say they're like
blind. They were huge. They were. I've never seen anything.
Maybe it was
like
the dress she was wearing. I don't know. They didn't seem
JD. I love JD's delivery. I mean, I love it.
like that misproportionate. They're
were they sitting on the table?
Well, Bubba,
Yeah, basically.
Bubba was very enamored with Mamet's wife, which I don't believe.
So hold on now. He sets it up. He's trying to send me to Creepville.
Right.
And I'm in. Like I'm solidly in Creepville right now. Howard's got me in Creepville. Just wait till he sees it. And then he completely changed his stance, but not on the air. You can just tell internally he's like, oh, hell yeah. But he can't say it because he can't put himself in Creepville.
I mean, they put you over. I mean, they make you more creepy with this.
Listen,
I've ever seen her or met her, but I gotta see what Bubba's carrying on about. I don't believe I know Mamet's wife, but
beautiful. She's gorgeous.
Oh, there she is. Oh, whoa.
So hold on. Did you see Did you see what Howard's first reaction was?
Yep.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, Jesus.
Gorgeous.
Poor
and her
Bubba.
Diacos are great.
Poor Bubba. What's poor about me? I'm the one that
Because you're getting creeped out.
Oh, yeah.
She's got some big Diacos. Look at that dress. Man, that's a fabulous dress.
See, so now listen to Howard go on and on.
Yeah.
But since he's got me solidly in Creepville, he can creep out all he wants because Bubba's the creep here. Although he's deep down, Lummy, as a man, he's co-signing.
He is.
He is definitely
Not even
co-signing.
that deep down. It's pretty obvious.
Yeah, Howard, you're co-signing, kid. I'll be the creep. I'll do the job in the middle, kid. But you know damn well she's a smoke show.
Diaco's way out there. That's awesome. She is a very, very beautiful woman.
Look, I mean, listen to him carry on, Anna.
Yeah. Matt. Nice.
Yeah. Those are not Diacos, by the way.
That's what I said.
Which, by the way, they're even better because she just had a kid, and these are the natural silky milkies.
Bubba thinks they are Diacos.
Enhanced Diacos. By the way, if I were to ever get Diacos, I wouldn't get Diacos from a guy who's on the radio. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you don't even know what you're talking about because he's the boy. He's the best. All you guys for the last 5 minutes have been doing a Diaco infomercial.
Yeah.
And Ronnie's wife's got Diaco, Sam.
Oh, no, the guys are very In fact, you know who has Diacos? Benji, who works for us. He got that. Yeah. I think they look fake. But anyway, here's Bubba.
By the way.
Yeah.
What is that, Mamet?
I mean, that's her post-baby. She looks fantastic.
Oh, that's right. Your wife had a baby.
Yeah, she's gorgeous.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know she just had a baby. I just thought she was hot natural. She's even hotter knowing that she just had a baby. My God, she's so beautiful.
Beautiful.
Natural. Telling you. I mean, nothing slips by me when it comes to hot chicks.
Of course
please.
not.
I've been with more hot chicks than anybody per capita.
Well, woman, glad you locked her down, man.
Hell yeah.
Well, I was complimented that Bubba said, that her personality is as nice as her Diacos, and that was.
And I did because I spent quite a bit of time with her on Wednesday night for the cocktail party. It was me, Mamet, Noriki, the Merch Crick. A couple of us kind of had this one corner commandeered that we stayed and talked a lot. So I got to know her. I spoke to her quite a bit, Mamet's wife, and she is. She's really with it. She's one of the boys. She's super cool.
Those drugs say otherwise.
Which makes her that much even hotter as a chick.
Told me that he recognized that.
Yes.
All right, let me hear the clip.
Spent most of my time talking to Mamet.
I mean, they're playing some of my show here.
Yeah.
Do you send them to JD? Do you guys got like a show exchange program?
Yeah.
And Noriki, while fantasizing about Mamet's wife's, it's his wife's unbelievable boob job. I hung out with Mamet, his wife.
Yeah.
And what they did is they just took a bunch of clips and put them all back together to make me sound like Johnny Creepville here.
Oh my God.
This is not how it was delivered
You can
originally.
hear it's edited.
She's 5'10".
Whoa, that's
beautiful face. The kind of woman that doesn't have to wear a lot of makeup. Just these set of Diacos that would be, even Diaco would recognize it as great work. And then Wednesday night, she had like this little red dress on with no bra. I'll find a picture, or maybe the Merch Crick can send me a picture of Mamet's wife, especially Wednesday night. Mamet's wife was absolutely kicking. Gary, I mean, again, Howard, do your friend a solid. Why do you got to put me on Creep Island? when every man in the entire joint was thinking the way I am, I'm the only one that's got the balls to say it on the air. Got me all creeped out. And she is so hot, though. My God. Sal and Mamet and Mamet's hot wife. We go after the cocktail party. I'm just absolutely taken by Mamet's wife.
Now, a lot of this is out of context. It wasn't all delivered in the same fashion. They've taken clips of a couple different conversations with Lummy to put me in Creepville.
Oh, of course.
I'm even telling the Merch Crick, my Lord, did you see Mamet's wife?
I sent you Mamet's girlfriend. Her wife.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Thank you. You guys are just sending me all kinds of good stuff. This is Mamet's.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. She's as nice as she is hot. But my Lord, beautiful. I mean,
I guess it does kind of sound kind of creepy. No, maybe Howard's onto something here. Maybe I need to back it down a notch.
My God. Especially Wednesday at the cocktail party with that red dress. Oh, she had on. Oh.
Bubba quite taken with Mamet's wife. In fact,
yes,
I don't I don't think Bubba's going to need the Cialis for
the Rattler.
The Rattler.
Howard, I always have the Rattler, kid. Always.
The Rattler, yes.
Sounds like he could get all boned up.
Yeah, JD, correct me if
Here's what I understand, is if we are good enough to be uttered on Howard Stern's show to the point where it's obvious that Howard and I are friends, we both have respect for each other on each other's individual shows. I recognize him as the greatest of all time. I am so thankful for what he has done for me to give me the global thumbprint that he did for the amount of years that he did. That when people call up and try to talk smack about him, I immediately say, stop. Not putting up with any of that. And I don't understand how Sirius XM can't understand that, my presence at Ronnie's wedding brought 2 or 3 days worth of content. Why am I not good enough, or my show and my content, to flank or to flank Howard to make the channel that even that much better? Right? I mean, if what I do and say and how I roll is 3 days worth of content for your program, why am I not good enough? And I'm the only radio personality that Howard is very, very, picky and judgy when it comes to radio talent. He does not think a lot of very many personalities at all. And he has the right. Arguably, he's the greatest of all time.
Yes.
He's made the most money. You can say that he's changed a little bit as he's gotten older, but we all do.
Sure.
We all do. We all do. He's doing it differently now that he's nearly 70 than he did when he was 50. And I will be doing the same thing, changing.
You have.
Right.
Look, I'm on your show.
Yeah, exactly. I got to.
Let's just leave it at that.
Filthy.
Okay.
McNasty. San Diegoan over here. So anyway, what I don't understand is I am, and he says it many and many times that he thinks that my show's good, that I'm a good broadcaster. He likes me as a friend, likes me as a buddy, and he thinks I'm funny, thinks the show's good, says I should be in the Radio Hall of Fame, thinks everybody else in radio sucks, which they do. He doesn't put anybody over, as he shouldn't. He's Howard Stern. He shouldn't like but 2 or 3 guys, and that's all he likes. I think me, Kid Chris, and maybe another guy. That's it. And so, why am I not good enough, or why can't SiriusXM see this and infuse me into Howard's world again, like we were, to create that much better of a listening experience for his audience? They all know me. They all have. I'm the only radio guy to have been anointed by him. And as as Howard is, probably slowly riding into the sunset. He has 2 more years on this deal. Maybe he'll sign a couple more. I don't know, but certainly he doesn't have 15 years left. Maybe 5.
Yeah, probably that.
And so we could be there. Because has SiriusXM thought of life after Howard? There's going to be all of Howard's friends that just are not going to be satisfied with tapes. They have the intellectual rights to run Howard's tapes for 5 years after his last day. But tapes will only get you so far. You need a live guy on there, and you need a live guy that Howard likes, and you need a live guy that is similar to Howard, and you need a live guy that has already been introduced to Howard's audience for, at this point, it would be nearly 20 years.
Sounds like the perfect job for AI Howard.
Yeah, probably.
I'm wrong, but I think we had to shorten that montage down by 5 or 6 minutes.
Yeah, it was originally 3 minutes long. So,
Mehmet, you love this, don't you?
Oh, well, I know that he's correct. Yeah.
But why do men assume that anyone who has natural big breasts, they're fake? Is it because she's not heavy? So they just assume, how did that happen?
I do think she has a very nice figure for the cup size she is. And that's
I would say
very unusual in this world.
Right.
But you should have seen the dress. The dress that she was wearing on Wednesday night was this little red dress. Did you see it?
Yeah.
Oh,
we saw the top half, the only half that matters.
Yeah, beautiful. And it was the most aggressive dress of the party. It was,
really?
now the Merch Crick had some. She had her Diacos plunged, but
those were super plunge. That was super plunge.
Well, yeah, and with no bra.
Right.
Like Mamet girl, she pulled it off with no bra, man. Just let them hang, and God, they were just spectacular.
If it was your wife, I'd be angry. Same reason I'm angry at Ozempic. It's like, wow, she's got naturally big, beautiful tits.
Oh!
And now all these women are going around with their fake tits.
Oh!
That had to piss a lot of women off because they were...
Oh, a couple. Missed a couple there. Mach, you missed a couple, and you have no more further comments.
Fifth.
They're like, well, hey, I had my...
What do you plead, Mach?
Fifth.
There's so many I could choose from. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fifth.
I plead the fifth.
Superpower. I had big tits and all these...
Oh, my God.
Bubba. Clutching my pearls.
Macho Man, did you guys just forget about the last minute 22?
No, stop playing it. Something happened with the save. I got to go through it again. Because I know I got those.
Yeah.
Chested broads had to sit here and deal with it.
Now you can relate. Yeah.
I can relate. I feel like a woman who had big so now all of a sudden
See, it got him there.
Everybody else has big.
Mach, I think you had protein dreams. You were dreaming about a big protein shake.
You had double vision.
You had double track vision on your deal because you were worried about that protein, that 60 milligram
that
protein.
messed up your brain.
Yeah.
How I feel. You know what I mean? I don't like it. I mean, now everybody's walking around all skinny. I had to work hard to be skinny.
Why do you want to be skinny?
Quit bitching, Howard. My God, it's modern science.
Speaking of skinny, Bubba did not look very overweight, and I sat next to him, and he probably only ate a couple bites of food.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they can't eat. That's the whole thing.
Because I was trying not to mess up my fast.
No, he's
Because I was on pills. I need to catch up.
I mean, I talk about screwing my fasting up. I'm 3 hours away from my normal time zone, and I'm on vacation at a wedding. And right during the time that the wedding's going on would be the time that I'm not eating.
Bubba, when you were at a wedding or when you were on vacation, you need to just let it go.
Yeah, you need to do your own thing.
You just need to just go with it. Go with the flow.
Because I don't think your body kind of like goes along with it a little bit.
Bubba, it's all about the rule, not the exception. There's always going to be exceptions where, you eat right before bedtime or whatever. You're on vacation, you're eating at 3 a.m. It doesn't matter.
Right.
As long as you get back on track when you get back home.
Right.
Well, JD
which I am back on track. What now?
JD stood up for you. He said you were fasting.
Yeah. He's on Ozempic.
They
He says
can't
it's
eat.
great.
He might as well fast.
He says he only
goes,
eats a set.
He goes, I'm fasting. I do this fast for 19 hours. I'm like, yeah, because you're on Ozempic.
Right.
Like, Howard, don't talk down to me.
Yeah, he only eats at 7, and then again at noon, and then doesn't eat again until the next day.
Look, did I tell you guys that I had a friend who's on Ozempic and her, she had her little meal and her daughter had made cookies with a friend. And so her daughter ran upstairs and said, Mom, taste my cookies, taste my cookies. And so she bit into the cookie and then threw up on the floor in front of her daughter.
How dare you give me cookies?
Well, it doesn't sound like Howard's very pro Ozempic. And it sounds like he's kind of somewhat misinformed in the fact that I did email him yesterday and I said, hey, listen, FYI, I haven't...
FYI.
FYVI. I haven't been on Ozempic for about 6 weeks. I've really been honing in on
Who did you email?
Howard.
Oh.
Yeah, Howard. I emailed him.
Nice.
I said, thank you for the kind words. And FYI, I haven't been on Ozempic for a little over 6 weeks, but I really started dialing in my going to the gym and intermittent fasting. I'm currently at 19 hours. Thank you, Bubba. Howard doesn't like long emails.
Yeah.
Like, he gets really mad about those.
Yeah.
So anyway, there's a second part. I guess really it's not, Lummy. It's only 39 seconds.
Yeah.
We might as well clear it out right now.
Do it.
Oh, it's Bubba the Love Sponge. Hey, Bubba.
Hey, Howard, I can't stop thinking about my Matt's crick, buddy. She got those double deal knocks. I've been all freaking day. Hey, Mamet. Hey, buddy, how about we do a little deal? We trade cricks. You get the merch crick. I get the Mamet crick. We do a little crick swap deal. Come on, buddy.
I'll have to run that by my wife.
Now, come on. I'm throwing my damn rattler in the trash. I saw those damn double deal Diaco knockers. Listen, I'll take my rattler right now. Throw it in the trash. I'm 25 cents beating his Lasker's beating his. Come on.
Lasker's even. All right. Well, thank you.
Lasker.
All right.
Hey, Ned, are you
Yeah.
Oh, that beeps.
So when I come back, I'm gonna maybe play it and maybe not. It needs highly edited. If I was to offer this as a video, I would have to edit it. But so we check out at 11 o'clock on Saturday, and we have until 3 o'clock to go to the Ghetto Fabulous Ace rental car return, which is not the same as like an Avis or a dollar or it's way off site. It's an off site deal where you got to shuttle to there. When you're going back, you got to go to Ace, then catch a shuttle to the normal rental car place, and then catch a shuttle to the airport. I hate airports that don't have the rental cars right there at the airport.
Yeah,
that sucks. So we cheaped out and went with this Ace rental car lummy, and never again. I've already changed my Boulder car rental. I'd be like, I'll pay the $20 or $30 extra a day. My Camry my Camry is going to be 66 instead of 36 because I don't have to take this godforsaken drudge of society on. And you should see the shuttle bus on the discount car rental company. You should see the degenerates on that thing.
Is it the used one from Hertz and Enterprise?
Yeah, it's the one. The shuttle in itself is Hertz's, one that they used 10 years ago. And the seats, it's just ugh. Everybody looks dirty. Everybody looks broke. And here I am.
With your Louis bag.
Yeah. I gotta get into that. But I made this video, so we check out of the hotel, and I'm like, listen, I got to take some gummies because I'm starting to get this. I'm getting pain again. Remember now, I had a full blown kidney stone situation going on, and usually I carry like some Percocets. I have like 10 or 12 Percocets or oxycodones or whatever they are that I've been prescribed by my urologist to have on deck if I have a kidney stone episode. And usually 10 to 12, like 2 pills twice a day for 3 or 4 days is all I need to pass one. I'm also hitting heavy Flomax at that time to kind of open up your piping and drinking as much water as I possibly can. But I've had 20 of these things, so I know, after a while, you get to know what your body's telling you.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, so I know the kidney stone game. I know when I'm going through a kidney stone episode.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same, and it's all based. I get this pain in the same place, and you go through the same sequence of events. The only thing that varies is the pain, and which is directly probably a correlation as to how big the stone is. Now, this last one that I just got in Vegas ranked up there with the top 2 or 3 in pain, where I was just writhing in pain. Actually driving myself to the hospital that Wednesday night. Hello, quickly.
Stop it.
Hey, Bubba, I can save you a lot of time, money, and hassle when you come to Colorado. Instead of going through a car rental company, go through Turo, Turo.
Yeah, but hold on now. I want to do that, and you got to take a picture of your driver's license, and you got to it seems like a big pain in the ass.
Well, but it's a hell of a lot better than the pain in the ass of getting to the airport, waiting for a shuttle, going to.
All right, so with Turo, do they literally come to the airport and give you the car?
I think it's just left in the parking lot for you.
No, well, my wife and I used to do it because her Land Rover used to sit in the garage, and we did nothing with it. And then we thought, well, hell, we'll get on there, and literally, you get to see exactly what car you want. You get
no. See, I'm very familiar with the app. I Sumo turned me on to the app, so I'm very familiar with the app and how to navigate through and stuff like that. Now, you're saying that you actually offered up your Land Rover for people to rent. How many days out of the month would you get it to rent, and for how much?
We would actually. It was right around this time of the year was the busiest, and I want to say like our typical rental was 3 to 5 days, and we would get I want to say it was like 600-700. But now that there's so many cars that have been on the market in the last year, you'll see the prices have gone down significantly, a heck of a lot.
I know, like, so, but give me, like,
expensive.
when you guys were what was your best month of Turo renting out your Range Rover? Like, total dollars. What was your best month?
It was like, I want to say it was like $2,500.
Right. I mean, and the car payment was what, 7, 8?
Oh, well, the car's been paid for.
Oh, okay. So I'm just saying it's even better. That's just straight profit.
It's just straight cash.
Aren't you afraid, though, that the people that are renting them are really kind of boss hogging them around? And like this Dodge Charger that I rented, somebody had really, really hot dogged it around because the rotors were warped. So that means somebody was taking it and locking it up, and somebody had really driven this car hard.
Yeah, you said there was smoked in it, right, too?
Yeah, I know, and they smoked in it. Because as soon as I got it, when I was checking out, I told the guy, this thing's been smoked in. Please stick your head in here and check. And he goes, yes, it has. I said, okay, well, write that down.
Yeah, well, and these people are very particular about their cars, and it's not just your average trash that goes and rents these. It's people that their driver's license and their own credit card are tied directly to it.
Right.
So you do anything, Turo acts as the agent in order to make these people cover the costs and expenses of anything that were to happen.
Right.
And these cars, they get a yearly 100-point inspection, so they have to be top notch in order for a Turo to allow you to use your vehicle.
All right, so if I go to Boulder, and go to the Turo deal, which I already got an account, and so I just pick a car, and then that car will be waiting for me at the airport.
Yeah. Well, when you set up your dates and you put in there Denver International Airport on Tower Road, that's the address, the actual address. Some people will charge to take it to the airport. Some people will not. So when you have them come pick you up at the airport, you actually will have an inner texting that you can do in between you and the car host.
Oh, okay.
And so you can they will talk to you back and forth. Like we'll say, go to the right app lane. 20 minutes after your flight's scheduled to land, and you can communicate back and forth. And we would actually be waiting outside the airport just a few minutes before you're scheduled to come out, and we would go up there, and all you do is you walk around the car after your luggage is loaded and take off with the keys.
Perfect. I'll explore that for Boulder, my friend.
Simple.
Appreciate your call.
And you can you can roll up into any type of vehicle. I mean, Mercedes, Land Rovers, Porsches, anything.
Yeah. I can also roll up in a Camry too.
Yeah,
cheap.
Well, you can. I mean, you can go on the extreme cheap too.
That's where I'm headed. Appreciate your call, buddy. Thanks. All right, let me go into words. I don't know if I should play this next clip because it's somewhat incriminating.
Oh,
but here's the deal. Here's what I was dealing with. I was dealing with a very intense kidney stone that usually requires opioid-based painkillers to be able to dull the pain enough for me to pass the stone.
What are you, shooting up heroin or something?
No,
Play the video.
We have words, Anna. We potentially could play the video next, okay?
Believe it or not.
Absolutely not.
Everything you heard about him has been toned down for easier public acceptance. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Yeah, they're shooting him.
That'd be so funny. Bubba's like tying off his arm. Listen, guys. Really, really bad kidney stone. He's sticking the needle.
This is what Vegas does to you.
I need it. I have kidney stones.
Chickney should offer him his Range Rover. Or Land Rover.
What's up, DMS? DMS. I feel like there needs to be like a DMS parody deal. Word up. Tie me off, March break. Exactly. You get it. March crack. Can you shoot me up, please?
Can you shoot me up, please?
March crack. I'm having a kidney episode and I need some heroin.
She's a cunt, Lummy.
Yeah, fucking cunt.
Me?
Yeah.
No, you.
Oh, stop.
What is she, Lummy?
A cunt.
Dirty.
Dirty cunt.
She's a dirty cunt, Bubba.
Hard C, too, right, buddy?
Dirty.
She's a dirty cunt. The hell is that?
Some type of fucking scout deal. He must be getting anally penetrated right now by fucking Rhett. Rhett's playing the peanut butter game, I think.
Is that the dog?
I told you, I think Rhett's playing the peanut butter game.
Brett, are you playing the peanut butter game? Macho, what are you watching back there? You got the peanut butter game?
Man, I hope I don't. Bless you. I hope I don't have anything. It was too big. I hope I don't have anything planned today because I need to go to bed immediately, Lummy.
Oh no.
What time do you think you're gonna go to bed?
Probably 3.
No way.
Yeah.
But you still have to take your pills?
Probably passed out by 5.
How do you, can you fall asleep naturally if you're tired?
No.
So you'll just be tired?
Then I gotta throw some gimmicks on top of the gimmick.
But can you ever fall asleep, like, naturally?
No.
Even nappy naps?
Yeah, I can do nappy naps every once in a while, but... Don't worry about me. I'm about
I'm
to
not
get...
worried. I'm just asking questions. You know, I'm a very curious person, Gary.
Well, don't worry about me, bitch.
Well, I ain't worried. I always know you know what's up.
What about him, bitch?
Except when you don't. Like when you spray 4-9 in your mouth, there's no antibiotics unnecessarily, but it's okay.
Dirty fucking, you know what I want to say, Lummy?
Dirty cunt.
Yeah. Dirty cunt. But we want to say something else, Lummy.
Yeah.
Dirty fucking yippee-yo.
Yeah, we can't say that these days.
Get in trouble. Solid.
Good morning, Sicilian Redneck.
I have a dream, Lummy, that one day we'll average like 3,000 on Rumble.
I have a dream.
And 1,500 or 2,000 on YouTube's.
Yeah, we're almost hitting 1,000 every day now on YouTube.
Yeah, we hit 20 on Facebook because we're black. We're just
black.
Black screen Willie. You know what I want to say, Lummy?
I have a dream.
Just a black screen Willie, Lummy.
Just a black screen.
That's all we got.
Black screen Willie.
We got 804 on YouTube's.
Well, I was just saying you.
What did you send me?
Palestinian.
What did you send me, Lummy?
Alex Stein crashes the rally for Palestine.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It really, when he starts talking to people, it's in a 30-minute. I don't know the language, but I just talked to him and he wanted me to send it to you. It's an hour long.
Well, I don't even fucking know.
Again, that's kidliverhelp. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And we are gays for Palestine at this protest. We're very pro gays for Palestine. It seems like.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know if I need that today. I don't need if I need that heat.
Looks like he's in the 30-minute mark. He starts talking to people.
Hi, Warren.
Hi, Bubba.
Bubba? No?
Shut up, Lana.
Sorry.
Shut up, you dumb cunt.
Let me. That was a little bit, like I didn't set you up for that, so.
So yeah, that's on you.
That's kind of on you a little bit.
I'll take that on me.
You still stand by your words?
I still stand by my words.
Okay. You doubling down on the dumb?
I'm doubling down.
On the dumb cutness?
Yes, I am. On the dumb cutness, I'm doubling down.
Very hurt.
You did a better
Well, at least he has his priorities in order.
Great. What do we do with them now?
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Right to the main vein, my friend. Thank you. Mainline us some cash. It's all out to the Bubba Army. Another form of great entertainment in our own little Bubba world that we live in is I document a lot of things that I do sometimes, like for instance, my food review. People seem to like that. And, let me sometimes I'll be live from the track on my Skag, and I'll go live from that. Or last, I think it was Friday day, I decided to go live on our locals page from Fremont Street in Vegas, and was talking to this homeless chick and seeing the degenerates that hang out down there.
That's nice.
So I was in Vegas last weekend for Ronnie the limo driver's wedding. Obviously, both shows have gone back and forth and kind of went through the timeline of it. It was an unbelievable wedding. It was so classy. It was so well done. The food,
besides your own, is it your favorite one you've ever been to?
Well, yeah. I would say besides my wedding, it was probably my most favorite wedding. And I've not been to a lot, and that's by design. I hate going to weddings. So for me to just go to a wedding and saying something, but this was really done first class on every facet. From the table markings, from the table centerpieces to how they checked you in with your own little Ronnie and Stephanie, Lance Armstrong, Live Strong band, like that
Yeah.
was it was just so many. It was just so well done. The food was great.
That's awesome.
The drinks were stiff and plentiful.
Nice.
And there was a lot of celebrities there, and there was just a lot of important people, and more importantly, a lot of people that loved Ronnie and wish Ronnie and Stephanie well.
Fish on J, 25 Cash App.
Now, I don't think Howard's played my big, instead of effing some whores, my big high spot. I don't know that Howard's played that yet, because I think Howard would have somewhat of an opinion about that.
Yeah, I think so, too.
Because, like Man Law, if you break it down, Man Law, Ronnie had one coming to him. Did he not?
Yes, he did.
Like Man Law. If, I could have gone up there, grabbed the microphone, and at the top of my, as loud as I could scream, let's some whores. I think that it would have been crickets. That's why I changed it up. I thought Howard would really love the change up. Maybe they'll get to that today.
Yeah, maybe.
Or
Yeah.
maybe they'll get to that tomorrow. I don't know.
Probably next week. I think they're only doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Oh, so today's our Friday.
Yes.
All right. So Anna, here's my dilemma.
Okay.
So I'm recording this but I have to edit. If I'm going to offer this, I'm going to have to edit out because it's 6 minutes and 16 seconds long, and it's probably really only about 3 or 4 minutes of real funny stuff.
Okay.
But this is the dilemma that I have. Now, I have this huge kidney stone that I normally have to treat with opioids. I don't have any opioids with me.
Mm-hmm.
So I go down. Now, marijuana in Nevada is legal recreationally.
Sure is.
And you've been to states that like Colorado where you literally just show your ID to get into the dispensary.
In California.
And that's it.
Where I'm from.
That's it.
Yep.
You over 18? Let me see your ID. Yep. Go on in, sir. And the places are nice. Like they're like, they're not like Jimmy's Head Shop where he's playing some incense and
No, they're nice.
No, they look like a Wawa or like a really nice
like a doctor's office,
Target or something. Like it's just
Sometimes it's like a jewelry store almost.
Yeah.
Behind the glass.
Yeah. They have the special lighting behind the glass that makes it look like even more cooler.
Oh yeah. Been to a few in Denver and in California.
So I go to one and I go to this girl. I walk up. She goes, "Hey, sir, we got a special on pre-rolls and we got a special on some tinctures. And we got, since you're a new customer, we got buy one, get one in various gummies and things like that. And so what do you be interested in? And I go, I'll tell you what I'm interested in. I'm interested in the most powerful gummy that you have with the most amount of THC and the most amount of CBD, because they kind of have like these hybrid gummies on it where they make them both.
Oh, I know. Yes.
Yeah. So, so she's like, oh, I got just the thing. It's this little orange gimmick. It's 100 milligrams THC in total. There's 10 total pieces. Well, I'm like, hold on. The gummy I'm used to taking has about 50 or 60 milligrams in it of THC, and there's only 10 of these. And she's like, well, so you're going to what? I'm sure that if you eat 2 of them, R20 would be comparable to the ones that you get, blah, blah, blah. And ours is infused laboratorily with, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, listen, I'll take 2 of those. And then I got a little vape pen, Lummy. Okay.
Yeah, oh, nice.
Yeah. So now this is Wednesday. This is Thursday morning. Now, Wednesday night, I was up at 4 a.m. in the car, headed to the hospital.
And Jack in the Box.
And Jack in the Box. Did I play I think I played my video yesterday, did I not?
Of you in the lobby, yes.
Yes, you did.
So
you're short.
So I make it. I go get the gummies, and I go get some ibuprofen, and I'm taking gummies and ibuprofen at an alarming rate. Okay? So now the wedding's over. I wasn't that high for the wedding at all. I was actually in a lot of pain, because if you're not high, Anna, then you're in pain. And if you're in pain, you're not high.
Well, you hit it pretty well in that speech.
Yeah, thanks. I'm a showman.
Yes, you are.
Thank you. So Saturday morning, now I'm sure most of the people that went, most of them came from New York. Gary, Sal, Richard, Sam, everybody. Mamet's hot wife. They're from Connecticut, by the way. But I'm assuming that they didn't have the same mindset that I do. But I always try to get back so that Sunday, I try to get back.
You don't
late.
like to rough it. Get back.
I don't like to chance it. Like there's some people that work on this morning show that wouldn't have a problem, and I'm not calling you out, but wouldn't have a problem with literally getting in at like 8:30 or 9 o'clock Sunday night when we work on Monday.
I did that for Idaho, and there was a time difference as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was rough.
I am all about trying to get in as late as I can Saturday night, enjoy Saturday the best I can at the destination, but then get back to Tampa, 12, 1 or so, and then just use Sunday as a complete reset. And that's what I did. So Saturday night, we check out of the hotel. Saturday morning, we check out the hotel at 11 o'clock. That's their checkout. Isn't it amazing? Now, checkout's at 11, but check-in's at 3.
Yeah.
Son of a bitches. I guess I got to clean the rooms.
I guess they do.
But the standard is not, you want to hear this? $50 a day resort fee, $43 a day if you wanted a refrigerator.
So what does the resort fees you just have to pay no matter what?
Yeah, it's indisputable.
Okay, but you don't get anything extra.
Like the minute you check in, like I already had our room prepaid.
Yeah.
And the minute I checked in...
They didn't give you the room you wanted, but okay.
No, they didn't. So I go to check in, and they're like, no, sir, your balance is 0, but we need your credit card for incidentals.
Oh, of course you do.
And there's a $50 resort fee plus a $100 incidental fee that we will back out of your credit card. So they charge you... They charge you $150 a day, $100 of which is refundable if you don't spend anything on the minibar. But if you so much as even move a can of Coke from the minibar, it charges you.
Yep.
Because it's all based on weight. And then so Merch Crick moved one of the things, and I go, I'm telling you right now that we just got charged for that. She's like, I just moved it. And I go, okay, call down to the front desk. So she calls down to the front desk. And like, yes, ma'am, you moved the Hawaiian Punch on the upper row, third slot in. You got charged for it. So then she said, well, I didn't consume it. I put it back. They're like, oh, hold on. So they electronically lock your refrigerator, and then they have to have somebody come down and visually look at it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, for a $3 Hawaiian Punch.
God, they don't mess around.
Which costs them about 8 cents, and when they buy 4 truckloads of it.
Yeah.
Right.
So we go to check out at 11 o'clock on Saturday.
Yeah.
And we don't have to be back to Ace Ghetto rental car till 3 o'clock. So now, mind you, I'm on the gummies and I'm on the ibuprofen.
Yeah,
and
you're in pain.
I'm in a lot of pain. I'm juggling 11 millimeter kidney stones here.
Right.
I goad her into, kind of trying to get on the same party as me. And
does she want to?
Oh yeah, I mean she's
or
cool.
is she resisting?
Well, does it matter?
Yes.
The end result is she
yes,
was.
It does matter.
The end result on it is she was on the same
did
level.
Did she
as
want to have sex with me, or did I make her? I mean, doesn't matter.
I mean, it's not the same with sex, but so I give her a couple of these raspberry beret gimmicks.
Not the orange ones.
No, the orange ones. I give her a couple of the orange willies. Well, they completely gored her out. She's completely gored out. Oh my God. And I'm just maintaining. Now let me. I'm the one, and we say, "Oh my God, we're starving." Well, of course we're starving. We got the munchies.
High as hell.
Yeah.
And we're like, "Oh my God, there's an In-N-Out burger. Remember?"
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So like we go and do the In-N-Out burger, and she's like, "Let's make it a food review." And I'm like, "Listen, I'm too messed up to make this a food review, okay?"
Come on, Daddy.
She's like, "I just want some cheese fries with bacon bits."
Please, Daddy.
Like, I just want a triple with bacon. Oh. So we get done eating. Okay, we get done eating, and we now have 3 hours to blow. Well, I don't feel, Anna, like my gummy's really starting to kick in, and I don't feel safe. Like, this is me actually trying to be responsible. Like, I don't think I'm in the correct condition, dexterity.
Probably or not, yeah.
Probably driving around Las Vegas Strip.
Well, like, driving in Las Vegas Strip, like, it's a little bit, like, there's a lot of traffic.
Yeah.
Where if you weren't paying attention, you could, get in a wreck.
Oh, yeah.
There's out-of-towners, changing lanes. It's like 4 lanes per side. There's U-turns and people trying to pull into the resorts and, pedestrians walking across the street. Well, so we're in the In-N-Out parking lot, and I tell her, listen, you know what? I can't drive. I can't
even move.
And she's like, I can't drive. And I'm like, well, listen, let's just take a nap right here. Let's sleep right here in the park. So then I get to thinking, well, next thing you know, somebody's going to call in and say there's a man and a woman sleeping in a car.
Yep.
And the cops are going to be knocking on my door. So you need to stay up while I fall asleep, because I'm the one that needs to sober up to be able to drive this back to Ace Rental.
That's right.
Okay? So she's like, okay. So I'm like, do not fall asleep. I'm going to fall asleep. Do not you fall asleep, because then the cops will get called on. So this is the beginning of me trying to take a nap, Lummy, for 3 hours in the car. And this is our conversation that we had. And I don't know, it may be so embarrassing that I one, don't offer it for people to watch, and 2, to only play a little bit of it.
No. So we're here. We just got done eating some In-N-Out burger, and maybe we had a gummy or 2, just whatever.
Now, I'm already falling asleep, Lummy.
Oh,
I'm yawning. But meanwhile, Lummy, it's noon. It's high noon.
We just went through In-N-Out burger, which was good, and we're parked here, and we got like an hour to just to kind of chill.
Did you get a milkshake?
She wants to go.
Oh yeah. So listen to this.
Driving around, and I told her I wanted to take a nap right here in the In-N-Out burger parking lot, and then she's looking at the skyscraper over there, and one of them.
So wait till you see this, Anna. Listen.
Starts the C. It's named after a famous woman's magazine.
It is Cosmopolitan.
Hold on, listen.
It's what?
It's the Cosmopolitan.
It's not the Cosmopolitan.
Cosmopolitan.
That's not. You don't.
No, hold on. We're in Anna. I'm trying to be responsible and stay parked here because I don't think we're in any condition to be driving up and down the road.
No, you're not.
But I'm afraid that if I stay parked here too long, they're going to call the cops and say there's a couple of vagrants that are parked here for 3 hours, eating lunch for 3 hours, and one's passed out with his mouth open on the driver's side. And the other one might be held hostage. I don't know.
You don't pronunciate that.
Metropolitan.
Cause what?
It's a cosmopolitan.
You think that's
Area.
what is it? The cause what?
The cosmopolitan.
It's where you're saying T. You're supposed to be saying P.
Cosmopolitan.
No, it's cosmopolitan.
Cosmopolitan.
Let me. Do you think I continue with this, or is this
I think
is
it's
this
hilarious.
so embarrassing that it's too?
I think we post this immediately.
I would say this is the stuff you don't bring back from a festival.
Right.
Yeah. Stays in Vegas.
What stays at the music festival / Vegas stays in musical / Vegas?
Yes, sir.
One more time.
Cosmopolitan.
There you go.
Oh, she got it.
Cosmopolitan.
Cosmopolitan.
See, there you go. Let's say it again.
Cosmopolitan.
No, it's you gotta pronunciate the P, not the T.
Cosmopolitan.
There's no A in her casa. It's caso.
It's so funny when she gets high.
She's so stupid too.
She gets
so
high.
stupid. She gets so stupid.
We all do.
But she gets real dumb. God bless her little jugs.
Huge jugs.
Come on, Erica, you have to get through this, okay?
The cosmopolitan. Cosmopolitan.
It's getting worse.
Cosmopolitan. Cosmopolitan. The cosmopolitan.
There you go.
The cosmopolitan.
See, you got it. Where are you going? Where are you going to be hanging out tonight?
Cosmopolitan.
Right. And where do you get this Mickey Mouse voice shit? You're like, what the fuck?
Oh.
Okay.
It's very loose language there. Yeah. Sorry.
So you got, what's the place? What's
the cosmopolitan?
You didn't say it right.
Here,
Erica's going through all the signs.
All right, here we go.
The cosmopolitan.
You turned the video halfway through it.
Yeah, well, I turned the video half. I'm so, and like that's my number one pet peeve. You guys know that.
Erica's going through all the signs.
I can read them all.
Okay, let's go through the ones up top, okay?
Vidara.
Huh?
Vidara.
Vidara.
The
You think?
Hold on. She thinks this sign.
Okay.
She thinks this sign says Kuwait. She thinks that this sign. Look at. Hold on here.
Lotus Cars, Las Vegas.
Liquor World.
Right.
Arena Commerce Center. Liquor. Kuwait.
Hold on, liquor. Huh?
Liquor.
Okay.
Kuwait.
Hold on.
No. She thinks that this sign that's been stenciled on the back for the construction company that owns the sign, she thinks it says Kuwait.
I think that street sign right there says, you think that says Kuwait?
Kiewit. What was it?
What is that? Kiewit?
Kuwait?
I can kind of see it.
Kuwait.
She thinks that's Kuwait.
Right there.
That's Kuwait?
Kuwait. Kuwait, like the country.
You
For
think,
the city in the country.
so you think that's Kuwait?
Kuwait, yeah.
You think that sign's like been ripped off and it's from the country of Kuwait?
Maybe. Or maybe somebody from Kuwait makes the signs.
Wit. It'd be.
All right, so I don't know. That's me and the Merch Crick having to sit in the In-N-Out Burger parking lot for 2.5 hours before I felt competent enough to drive.
I think you post.
I don't know if we post or not. Maybe is it stupid or funny?
It's funny,
or is it both?
You're not doing anything illegal.
You're having fun.
I'll tell you this, Lummy. I'll never fly Frontier ever again.
Yeah,
I don't blame you on that one.
You keep saying that about every airline.
Yeah, but so we have an extra bag, an extra carry-on. Now, when we flew out on Southwest, we went to that garment bag, Lummy, that I have with my suit in it. You know, you have to have
Louis?
my Louis garment bag, and it doesn't matter that it's Louis. It's just a garment bag so that your suit doesn't get. You can't pack a suit like in a carry-on.
No,
you just can't unless you got an iron or you're going to get it pressed. So, but you got to carry it. If you carry it in a garment bag, at least you're just folding it in half, and it makes it presents it better. So I got this big ass garment bag. When we fly on Southwest, we're like, ma'am, we have this big garment bag. Should we check it? Now we're at the gate. Should we check it? Or she goes, you know what? This isn't a full flight. I think you guys will be okay. Like, okay, thanks. So we go, same garment bag on the way Saturday back. We took Southwest out there and then Frontier back. And now, Lummy, have you ever been on Frontier and they had those two big seats?
Yes.
Okay, so those are the seats that we bought.
Oh, okay.
They have 2 rows of only 2 seats, and it's considered their business class, and it's about $100 more a ticket, $99 more a ticket,
and it's worth it.
It is so worth it. It's 2 first class seats. That's it. Like, you don't get any food or any special privileges other than you're sitting in a seat that's twice as big and you're the first on and first off, which is cool.
Yeah.
And there's only 8 of those. You know, there's only 4 per row, first and second row only. So we bought those for, 1A and 1B is what we bought. So we, first of all, go to the check-in, to the counter, and we're like, listen, we have an extra bag. Should we check it in? $100, right there, $100. So okay, no problem. That's our bad. It's nothing that they. I'm sure that's what they charge everybody. No big deal. So then we go to get on the plane, and ours says, first boarding. Ladies and gentlemen, Frontier flight number 5969er to Tampa. Boarding those that have first boarding on their ticket, please approach the gate. So we're like, okay. So they load in some grandmas and grandpas off some wheelchairs, and they load in some kids, people that need special assistance, and so then they load us up. Well, we get in, and let me the first row, the first 2 rows are not what Frontier deems as the big comfy chair. They're 3 chairs across. It's standard seating. So we have another person. So Erica sits in the middle. I sit in the far left, and this woman who's traveling with her husband, she sits next to Erica, and then the aisle, and then her husband sits over there. But we paid for 2 of what they call the big comfy chairs.
Yeah.
And we didn't get it. We got 3. Don't you think I should be bitching about getting something right?
You should get your money back, or at least half back.
Yeah.
That's BS.
Had me stressed. And then, Lummy, I even threw more of a fit because if you're in one of those, sometimes if you're in the front row, those arm panels don't come up.
Correct.
The arm dividers?
Yep.
Well, I need those arm dividers to come up so I can take a little bit of Erica's room.
Right. You don't want to be wedged in there.
I'm with a petite girl by design.
Right.
So that I can take a quarter of her seat. But in order for that to happen, that
arm needs to go up.
Armrest needs to go up. Nope, they had the locked-in willies. Ridiculous.
Yeah, crappy plane.
Do we got Alex next?
Sure do.
All right, cool.
Uncensored.
Yes, a lot.
Unflappable.
I drink dirty bananas and lay by the pool.
And uneducated.
Unhealthily. Is that a word? Unhealthily.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
They won't give you your money back. They'll just give you a credit for fucking more air. If I just reimburse you so you can fly again on their shit.
Yeah, fucking assholes.
Yeah, Spirit said they were going to give me a refund. Have I seen it? No. But then which airline is good? Obviously just the really expensive ones. And Bubba, I gotta make sure it's actually an emergency.
What?
I have to make pee.
We'll go. I reloaded that,
Well, you're wearing a t-shirt.
The tits one. I thought I picked up where I left off, but obviously I did not. Because we were going into break.
I doubt we run it again, but if we do, we at least know it's
fixed. It's fixed.
It's fixed. Perfect. Oh, is he coming on? Yeah. What's it getting down to tonight?
It's supposed to warm up. This was
I don't want it to warm up.
It's not gonna. It'll be in the 70s though all week.
All right, so tonight when I'm sleeping at 8 o'clock, tonight might be an air night. I don't see a fucking window night till maybe Wednesday.
It's still too humid to have the windows open for me. Gotta have it 50 degrees in the bedroom. See if you can hear you real quick, please.
Can you hear me, Pumpkin?
Yo, I got you. Can you hear me?
I got you. We both feel rough.
I know we had a long weekend. I got in at 3 in the morning last night. Well, I got in really at like 2, and then my Uber by the time I got home was 3 from New York.
Making a fool out of yourself up there.
How was the wedding? We got to get into it.
Oh, the weather in New York?
The wedding.
Oh, the wedding was unbelievable. It was great. I've been catching a ton of rhetoric from Howard show.
The glare. How could they not know that it was going to glare at that time? The sun sets every day around the same time.
I know they didn't do that, but they talked a lot about Merch Crick's jugs.
Yeah, well, those are the topic of discussion. But seriously, though, how would the Wynn or the hotel, whatever hotel that was, how would they not know that it does that every wedding?
I know, like, why wouldn't they put a big black tarp
I can't hear you.
Like, why wouldn't they put a big black tarp down the side of the building or something?
Oh, I know, that's not really a spot. I mean, was it like, because it looked, I saw your pictures, it looked like it was like that for the whole ceremony.
It was at least people. There were two sides. There were people on the right and on the left. People on the left didn't get the glare. People on the right got the glare, and you literally could not see them up there. Like, you couldn't see them.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm sure the wedding was very expensive.
Oh my God, it was unbelievable, over the top expensive.
You know, people don't give a thing. I mean, you're gonna have your wedding sitting in a solar flare out the whole time.
When are you gonna get married? You still miss pay-per-view, don't you? God bless her little soul.
I miss her, but you know, I had all the ladies on me in New York. I had all of the.
Did you score?
I don't want to get into
That's
it.
a yes. That's a yes.
I've noticed a lot of my super fans started listening to this show, Bubba. And this is where they get me. Lisa, we'll bring her up. I can't talk about my sex.
Oh, so you're saying that, like, some of the super fans know that you get a little loose over here and may say some stuff that you wouldn't say normally.
One moderator, Lisa Chat Rat, and now other chat rats. I call my audience chat rats, and now they're starting to watch it because Lisa was like, well, you said on Bubba, and I pay her monthly. And so I get why she's watching, but I'm just saying, I'm getting intel that they're like, oh, well, you said this on Bubba about.
That's good. You need to say more stuff over here to create more of a buzz.
Right, I'm just saying, it's just, and I'm not.
I mean, what other man is liked by Joe Rogan and Howard Stern?
Well, I'm sure they do like a couple of the same people, but yes, you're one of them.
Exactly. Say it again.
They have some crossover.
Say it again, Coco.
I'm just saying, publicly, in the last 30 days, both of them have said, I'm a good dude.
I know that's pretty strong. I agree.
Yeah, I got a strong QR rating.
Well, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that Rogan and Howard had a bunch of beef. You know, supposedly he stopped going on the show because Howard would interview Rogan's ex-girlfriend, and
I don't know about any of that, but I know they're my friends, both of them.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I mean, we're not on the.
I'm trying to be Switzerland here, kid.
I know, but if there's beef, they have a lot of heat between those two.
Talk about heat. How about pay-per-view? Whoa.
So forget about that, though. Tell me about the wedding. Who is that? You were with Scott Nowicki or Steve Nowicki the whole time, though.
Yeah, him and Mehmet and Mehmet's hot wife.
There. So he's like me. He's just a fan.
Who?
Steve Nowicki.
No, he works for Howard now.
I know, but I'm saying he didn't work for Howard when you were there.
No, he's a writer now. He was like an intern when I was there.
Oh, he was still. He was on the staff. Okay.
I think. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
We're only 48 seconds from going live.
Who was an intern?
Are we going to talk about maybe you going on the Calta show?
Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to go probably the Friday before.
Yeah, well, that's not happening.
Why not?
That's just not happening, kid. We can sled through those waters here momentarily.
Talk about it. Yeah, I don't know. I think it'd be a good read.
Yeah, right. Sure. Number one. Here we go. Say it, Lummy. Yeah, right. Sure. Number one. Here we go.
Sure, number one.
Here we go. Just hold your horses. We haven't hit that. We got big time bumpers and setups and all that kind of stuff. Just chill out.
Bumpers and setups.
Chill out, cuzzo.
Nowhere near the rare air at the top of the heap.
I mean, we know what's important.
More like the bottom feeders existing on the scraps of society.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Standing by in his Plano, Texas, unbelievably lavishly decorated condominium that his dad won in a poker game at a buy here pay here lot, and has since some type of estate sales taxed it back to whoever the hell I'm speaking with right now,
Alex Stein.
Alex Jones Stein.
Yeah.
How is Alex Jones doing nowadays? Like, is he not doing so good? Is the reality of these large judgments kind of set in on the deal?
Well, I mean, inside baseball, I don't want to just disparage the guy, but I know he's really stressed. I know he's like, he's.
And I don't want to inside baseball. Like, I don't want to like say any bad word about him, but I'm just saying, does he need a friend? Like, is he down?
I think he has probably friends, but I like him and his wife are really close, and I think that they're both kind of self-medicating and partying. So it's not the best for his health because
I thought he was going through a divorce, or did they reconcile?
Erica Wolf, no, he's not. He got divorced from a crazy bitch. They really hated each other.
Oh, okay.
And then
that was like 2014.
Yeah, she was crazy.
And he's been with Erica ever since. So
yes,
is that his ride or die, Erica?
This is ride or die, kind of like Merch Creek, but and I'm not even. I don't want to compare you guys, but it is a little different. My headphones are acting weird.
Now those 99-cent Target gimmicks that you got there.
I know, but my point is him and Erica. I did a speech with them, and Erica got. And Alex got wasted. I'm just saying, not like at an unprofessional level, drunk. And I was kind of like, I wonder why. But it was a Saturday night, so he's with his wife. So
who cares?
It wasn't.
Who cares?
Yeah, I mean, I know, but like he was.
Did he have a speaking role?
Yeah, he was speaking. He was like one of the main speakers, and he was constantly going off stage and ripping cigarettes. And I've been there, like I've been messed up like that, where I'm in party mode. But he was in the mode where, if you're at an event. Maybe you should put the event first and then the partying second.
Right,
he was partying first and putting the event second.
So he was probably a paid spokesperson and probably got a little too effed up
when was this?
On the company dime.
Well, I don't even think he was being paid for the event. He was one of the speakers. I was one of the speakers. There was a panel of speakers, but he was just going on and off.
When was this, Alex?
4 months ago, May.
So
I think.
pretty recently.
Right.
Yeah, at the Vulcan.
I'd love to have him on the air just to shoot
I know you need to have him on, but I don't even know what he's not even really hosting his own show right now. He's having guest hosts. I mean, he's hosting it a little bit, but he's taking a lot of time off.
InfoWars?
Yeah.
Does he have a staff to be able to continue it on? I mean, like, does it do well, like followers wise?
Well, he has the banned out video, but at one point he was literally the top watched quote unquote news channel on YouTube before they decensored him. And with his supplement company, this caused him a lot of heat within his own building with his own staff. Is that it's kind of hard to explain this. So when they were trying to find out how much money that Alex Jones was worth, they went and they got a forensic audit of all of his supplement companies of how much they sold. Well, they averaged the top 5 days of supplements. And this is during COVID, not that long ago. And I was sitting in the court case. I went to the court case. There were some days where Alex Jones sold $5 million, $7 million worth of brain force, boner pills, whatever it is.
Really? That type of volume?
And listen, that type of volume, and this is what was sketchy about it. So you have the prosecution is trying to average the top 5 days to be like, he makes $100 million a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then you had Alex, who was misrepresenting it to other people that he wasn't making this much. So they were somewhere in the middle because he was saying, oh, well, I would make $7 million a day, but half of that would go to shipping, overhead, in which that I would agree with that.
And then he'd probably have like, I have days where I sell $400,000 worth and not $7 million,
exactly.
On a Sunday.
Yes. And he was explaining how, obviously it's a business, but then if you really did look at the numbers, he was making a little bit more than he was probably representing to a lot of his staff and stuff, that things weren't as tight.
Oh,
I mean, I'm just saying that was kind of the heat too, is that, oh, wow, Alex. Well, even if you are lying, even if you have high overhead, you still made $500 million last year selling supplements or whatever it was too.
Wow.
I don't know if it was that much, but it was something like that. It was egregious, like in the hundreds of millions of dollars.
Man, if I ever had that kind of money again, I'd never blow it. I'd be so cool with it. I just have Anna manage it for me.
Oh yeah, I'll be real tight with it.
Yes, you would be.
Shabbat
shalom. So obviously you're familiar. I went to Ronnie's wedding at your suggestion, saying that I get a ton of good content. I think I got some pretty good content.
And they talked about you. Didn't Howard talk about you?
Oh.
Didn't he give you an update? And you spoke, I saw as well.
Yeah. And do you think I said, like, did you see what I said?
I watched the first 10 seconds.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then you didn't.
I didn't watch the whole thing, but I started walking. Merch Creek was following you up, and I was, I get distracted. I get a text message.
Well, you know that he infamously said his.
Yeah, I know. Let's go F some whore. Yeah.
At my wedding. So, man law would have it that I owe him one. Like, just man law would have it. If you did that at a guy's wedding, then you know what? You got one coming to you. Just man law.
I agree. Yeah.
So everybody, I was the last.
That's from the Quran, eye for an eye, but go ahead. Yeah. I agree, man law.
I should have actually referred to the Quran at that point.
You should have.
So, ladies and gentlemen, here at Ronnie Munn's wedding, I just want to let you know that I'm going to refer to the Quran, and that is an eye for an eye, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. And don't forget to tip the bartenders. They've been here all week. So I get up there, and I think everybody thinks that I'm going to say that because, they don't know that I'm actually a brilliant broadcaster and know how to manipulate and change things pro wrestling style.
As you say, you're a brilliant broadcaster. There's like an old Cadillac DeVille behind you and a little dog.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
just so.
It sure is.
That '98 Cadillac DeVille. So you said I'm a legendary broadcaster, and that was but that's the worst North Star engine ever. The car you just showed on there. You can Google
I know.
this.
They run hot. They blow heads. They break head studs. I got one. Sumo gave me. That was in 2016 and 17 when I was at my lowest. That was my primary vehicle.
It ran all right.
Oh, it ran all right. I mean, you had to put a quart of oil in it with every fill up. But yeah.
But you know how we were joking about how we put peanut butter or block sealer?
Oh, yeah.
That was the car. You would put the block seal because you would buy it at the auction for like $500.
And the rear main seal always blew on those things.
Oh, dude, those are the worst.
So you'd put some Lucas, hydraulic oil seal in there.
I put Lucas seal in there. Yes,
Yeah.
Brake sealer.
So anyway, as I am now Sal has spoke and Richard spoke. Now, I was at the same table as Richard. So Richard told me, goes, if I get called up, I'm going to call you up. And that's what he said at my table. I'm like, okay. So they call Richard up, and I turn to the merch crick, and I'm like, I know they're going to call me to say, I just know they are. Next thing you know, they're like, ba, 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 ba. So I get up there and deliver my message. And I think I had a creative twist to it where so much that the bride walked up to me and thanked me for not saying what I could have said, but instead saying what I did say.
Well, Stephanie seems like she's a nice woman. And
beautiful, by the way.
She's hot. She's nice. I mean,
do you know what I said? You don't know what I said, do you?
I need to watch the thing, but what was it? I mean, some cliche thing. I'll go watch it. I was looking at the clips.
No, you're already taking a crap on it. You're like saying some cliche
I'm not taking a crap on it.
It was creative. It was so creative and brilliant.
It was so creative.
Lummy,
let's see how creative. Then let's play it. It was so creative.
Lummy, was it cliche or was it completely creative, blow your mind off?
Yeah,
blow your mind off, completely creative.
Let's ask Anna.
There's no way. What did you do? Did you dance? Did you sing? I mean, that's blow your
Anna. Anna, how good of a line
did he
was it?
sing or did he dance? Because if he just spoke, I mean, I'm a showman. It's song, dance. It's all three aspects. When I go to the city council, you're getting a show, you're getting a poem, you're getting a song.
You can be creative outside of that.
Yeah.
But it was actually pretty creative.
But okay. Well, I'll watch it next week. I'll judge it.
It was classy.
It was classy, man, and everybody.
Why be classy? He was saying, F or what is it?
Bubba was the bigger man.
I can't even spell it.
Figuratively and literally.
You know what I said? I'll tell you. You know what? I think that you, honest to God, because you're truly my friend.
Mm-hmm.
If it's mind-blowing, brilliant, I think that you would say, you know what?
I would. 100%.
Like, you're my friend. Like, you're my friend, and you will say either, oh, Bubba, that's horrible. I feel for you. Let's work on your comedic skills when I get to town. Or you're going to be like, wow, that's mind-boggling and brilliant. I think you'd be honest.
I will, and I'm going to watch it after this. And I watched the walk-up, but then after the walk-up, like I said, I got a text message. I yesterday had a big day. I went to a Palestinian protest, Bubba, and I started filming.
As a gay guy.
As a gay guy, which is, easy.
Are you just looking to get killed?
I mean, I guess as soon as they somebody spotted me. I mean, I was made. That's Alex Stein. They started going, shame, shame, shame. It was out of Game of Thrones. My point is, and then before that, I went on 3 podcasts, went on 2 podcasts. Yesterday, I took the Red Eye Willie Frontier Airlines.
Frontier can kiss my ass.
Oh, they're the worst.
Because I bought.
Did you fly Frontier to Vegas?
I flew Tampa to Vegas in Southwest. It was great. Then I flew Frontier Vegas to Tampa, and I actually bought. You know how they have the 2 big comfortable seats up front?
Yeah, in the front. Yeah.
I bought one of those. Me and the Crick, and the plane wasn't equipped with those. They were equipped with 3-row willies.
Yeah,
so they got me.
You still get a little extra leg room. They've done that to me too.
Whatever, extra leg room. I want the big boy comfy seat as advertised, bitches. About to get mine.
And Southwest is good because you get the 2 bags. But sadly, I'm flying a crew of people. I'm full of 4 people. Frontier and Spirit are 2 of the only airlines that go to. I mean, Southwest goes there, but not a lot of flights from American go to that Tampa airport.
So who y'all bringing now? It was just going to be you and your dad. Now what's the pile-on factor with regards to who I have to house?
Well, I don't know if you're going to have to house anybody. I'm about to pay a big $1,100, and that's only for 4 rooms for 1 night or 2 nights.
Well, are you staying with me?
I'm going to stay with you Thursday night, and then what I'm thinking is I might get hotels. It's actually right by your place at the Sheraton. They're like the Sheraton Airport West, because I got to get a room. Now my best friend from high school, Hank, he's coming. He wants to see
get your ass kicked.
Well, he was at my last fight where I won, and he's real tight with my dad.
Well,
so
I got to call Rob Kahn today.
I've already secured it for you. He'll be your hype man.
Yeah, so Anna had a private lesson with Rob Kahn yesterday, and he's going to be your corner guy.
Well, I have a corner guy now.
You need another one.
Well, no, hold on.
Well, we'll have a bunch.
Hold on. No, I'm not going to ask Rob to be the corner guy if he has to share corner guy experience.
That's what I'm saying. I have, but I'm flying my corner guy in now, Montoya.
Your corner guy ain't better than a 15-degree,
Yeah, but I've been training with him. I've been going every day, so I have to be.
Rob could spend 3 minutes with you, find out where your weak points are, and then corner the hell out of you for free.
I know, but
a guy that's got some.
I can wish in one hand and crap in the other. Which one is going to fill up first?
You know what? Then here's the go. I'm going to go with Rob. I'm going to take Rob to the fight just to be my personal bodyguard.
Well, don't start getting mad at me. No. Don't listen. No, I have a lot.
Rob would rather bodyguard for me than corner for you. I promise.
Listen,
you that.
I want Rob's tutelage. Don't look at this. I just
said you lost it. You just lost his tutelage.
Okay, first of all, you know this as a person that has an entourage. Entourage is
had his tutelage ready for you.
I can still get some of the tutelage, maybe.
Tutelage, bitch, for some Latin guy from Plano who doesn't know nothing.
Way to go, Alex.
Not from Plano, from South Dallas, and he's Mexican boxing, Latino boxer.
Right, whatever. I got to worry about my wallet getting ripped off, too.
Yeah, and your cable and your copper are getting stolen, but that doesn't matter. It's all about
Lummy, we don't have any more air conditioning at the studio because Alex Stein's Mexicans took all the copper.
Oh, perfect. Thanks, Alex.
So, now who do you got a cut guy?
I think I do now, but not 100%. But then, listen, we're talking about the crew that I'm taking there. Now, this is the other thing is little did I know that every effer, and we didn't cuss, in the world is from Tampa, right? So now all these people that I've done podcasts with, this and that, I have a whole crew of degenerates, total degenerates, coming to the event. Some are going to film me, some are live streamers, some are like, alt-right that like Austrian.
I almost feel like I just me and Rob need to go out to dinner that night and see Alex when he gets back home. And
do not do that. See, it's funny how Bubba, you get so butthurt.
We're getting jobbed out.
I've been pimped on a blimp.
We're getting jobbed out.
We're not
coming
even
to my
invited
city.
anymore. We probably
And
got
now-
hired
you guys?
And now we're hearing rumors that you might go on the Calta show.
Yes. On the Friday before, I'm thinking about going on there and really stirring it up, getting get some drama going, and then I could call him out because he had beef with not only hitting Merch Crick with you, but also Kevin Brennan. I think you could go in there. It could be kind of funny.
Maybe if you went in there and stood your ground and said what you needed to say, it'd be funny. But if you act like a little puss, like you do some of the times, so
that's what you think? You think I'm going to go in there and just baby face? You think I'm baby
Especially
face?
it's going to be at his home, right?
Yeah,
I know. I just looked at that the other day. I would be going in his bedroom, but see, that's even funnier. Let's say things do get sideways. I'd be like, "Look at you! You think you're some big rig, DJ Willie? You're doing this out of your bedroom at this freaking, sunset style home. Is it a mansion?
Kind of.
It's a mansion because he took my job. He didn't live in a mansion until he got my job.
I've been there. It's a big house.
But I know, but you can just tell by the doors and the walls that it doesn't look like some high quality mansion
not nearly
type
the place. I had 14-foot ceilings, crown molding, and 18 by 18
That's what I'm saying.
marble.
I'm sure is it a big family home or is it actually a mansion?
It's a mansion. It's in the lower end of it.
He's got a turtle.
It's like 50.
Like you.
54.
But don't bond with him over that.
My house was 6,500 square feet. I think his is like 50, like 5,100 or 4,900, something like that.
And that was too much square footage back then, too. I bet
6,400 was just place.
How many maids did you have? Did you have a maid every day?
I had one that came in once a week, but what, it doesn't matter. I was married. I had a wife. I dated it's just whatever. Don't worry about me.
I'm not worried about you. About me and Colton.
It's worried about you and whether we think you should even go on that show, because I think that you'll just be a pussy.
How has
I
no
don't
one on
think
his
so.
show done research on you to know that you're friends with Bubba?
He would know that. Louis J. Gomez would tell him that I was friends with him.
No, not just friends. Very good.
Right. I said very. That's what I'm telling you. Louis,
I consider
best friends.
you and
one
I.
of my best friends.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
100%. I
Got me
agree.
back on Twitter.
And I say that. But I think that if I went on there, I could defend you. I could defend him, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, Bubba this." I could be like, "No, Bubba that." I think a little Bubba this, Bubba that could be good. Kevin this, Kevin that.
Not a little this, a lot.
Thought you were gonna go all in.
All in.
Well,
bitch.
I'm going all in, but I'm saying the best clip that you've had on your YouTube channel that I personally like was when you guys called each other and y'all had a little heat on the air.
Live on live.
I think that clip got hundreds of thousands, didn't it, Bubba?
Yeah, sure, great. But I'm just saying, it's a different time.
Well, I'm just saying, it's a different time, different place, but that's a heat. That's clicks. So I'm trying to I want a fire. I want to freaking start the fire. Blow some oxygen into
you're
it.
Blow and something, all right.
Yeah.
Your opponent's D.
Yeah.
I better win this fight. Oh,
you're
we
not
did.
You're not going to win.
Okay, well,
Do
listen.
we buy tickets now? Is that what?
No,
the deal
I'm going to
is?
get everybody free tickets. Free ticket, Willie. Just
how are these people going to make any money?
Not Bubba and Rob though. They're probably not going to make any money. I don't know if it's going to be a fruitful event financially for the organizers. And Jason Ellis is having financial issues. He got ripped off by Cast Media for over a few $100,000. He's got a podcast with Tony Hawk, and you didn't hear this Cast Media guy. He was representing a bunch of podcasters,
a bunch of them,
right?
And he would sell their ads for the whole year somehow at the beginning of the year,
right?
And he would only pay him. He'd pay him monthly, but then all of a sudden the payments were about a month late, 2 months late, and he had some big podcasts. He had Brendan Schaub. He had Jim Cornette. His biggest one was Jim Cornette. The big wrestling guy.
Sure.
He's got his podcast is super big. Bubba, I don't know if you know that.
I know Jim.
Yeah,
I don't think he speaks that highly of me.
No,
he blocked me on Twitter. He's a douche. But
I'm gonna go on a show.
You should. You need to talk to him. But he's got a great insight, and he's funny as hell.
And I got some insight too. We might be able to compare insight.
Yeah, but he doesn't like me. He's like loves Ukraine, and it's funny. He's so pro-vax, but he refuses to get it.
Well,
I always think that's funny.
What?
Why?
What does he say?
We're not going.
He doesn't want to leave his house or something. It's very weird. He has a very weird excuse for.
So
not
are you?
getting it.
Are you not? Are you not?
So let me tell you. No, let me finish my story because I can't ever finish my story. So Cast Media ripped off Jim Cornette, all these guys,
That's
and
too
what
bad.
he did. Well, what he did was now he got their company got acquired by another company that was going public. You know, that's about to become a publicly traded company. So he offered all the other podcasters the money they owed them. He said, I would give you half back right now, and then you get the other half in company stock of this new company.
All right, that's good.
No, in a way, because he was trying to railroad these people. Jim Cornette hated it, but Brendan Schaub took the deal because he wanted half his money that he was owed. But that's to get the money that you're already owed, sign with a new company. I mean that's blackmail.
It's that, or maybe you get nothing. I mean,
Jim Cornette got nothing.
It's horrible how that all went down.
Yeah. So Jason Ellis got really screwed with that, and then he didn't sign the new deal, and he had a big podcast with Tony Hawk, where Tony Hawk is obviously financially fine, but Jason Ellis said that he had to downsize his house.
Yeah, well, I had to downsize.
I know people have to downsize.
I got my job ripped off. I mean, the guy took my job. I mean, that's.
And you're going to go on a show.
Yeah, and you're going to go on the show. You're going to go on the guy that took my job show.
I'm going to go into his house. If you know anything about the Quran, which we've been talking a lot today, is
let's not get involved with that.
Let me get into this real quick. The real Palestinians, we go into a country and then we make our way inside the country, and that's how we spread our gospel. So the only way that I can spread the Bubba Army gospel is if I get within the walls. Okay. I'm the Trojan horse. Sure. I am the Trojan horse.
Just know that your appearance is under protest, and I'm very, 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 very skeptical that you're going to be able to do what I want you to do. I'm just going to tell you.
Well, and your skepticism is valid. I'm not going to sit here and say that I don't turn baby face when I need to go.
If you turn baby face with that particular guy,
you're dead to me.
You are dead to me. No, I'm for real. Like I'm being straight up with you.
I know. I can tell by your body language that you're not happy. You're moving your head.
Yeah,
I can tell.
Yeah.
I can just tell that you're not happy. And I'm not going there to make friends with Calta, but I think it could be some good heat, and I'm sure he's going to say some stuff, and I'll say some stuff back. I think it could get heated and go viral potentially.
Well, then see, now I'm letting the guy who did me the most dirty go viral at my expense, at my guy's expense. Now
but what if I'm working him? What if I'm like, well, you're a fat idiot, blah, 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 blah.
You're going to say that to his face at his home?
Yes. Anna, I went to a Palestinian protest and said gays for Palestine. You think I'm afraid of Mike Calta's big fat, size of his body? No, I don't care.
You weren't in their home, though.
We need that excerpt. We need that excerpt. So anyway, listen, we got to get going. We need to talk privately as to your accommodations and what you need and who you need.
I know, that's what I'm saying. We have a laundry list of stuff going on now. As soon as we give a mouse a cookie, you got to give him milk. Now, the entourage is gaining steam. Daily.
Here is we're going to end it with your natural reaction on what I said at Ronnie's wedding. This is what I said. So they walked me up there, and I grabbed the microphone and I said, thank you, everybody. Thank you, Ronnie. Thank you, Stephanie. I hope that your guys' wedding goes far better than mine, brother. And I said that.
You did say brother.
I did say brother, and I got a big pop on that. And then I said, over the years, if you guys are familiar, Ronnie came to my wedding and had a little catchphrase that he said that was very disruptive. And, wasn't probably the coolest thing in the world to say. Now, Ronnie over the years has had some catchphrases, the topless and the 69 and all that kind of deal.
Stop the clock. He had a bunch of catchphrases.
Scores.
Ricky's man.
Ricky's man. Flat Ronnie.
Flat Ronnie was great.
So, and I said all that, and I said, but when he was at my wedding, and I make sure I specifically said this was pre-Stephanie. This is before Stephanie. This was when Ronnie was running a little bit looser, and he grabbed the microphone, and I think we all know what he said. And everybody did, obviously
said it.
Well, they didn't say it, but they knew. And I said, Ronnie, you know damn well that I could say that here, and I got a pass. But instead of that, we've all got a little bit older. We've all grown. We're all different places and different people. Why don't we all go home and make love to our wives?
Oh, that's a good. See, that is clever. I like what you did.
And drop them, and boom, out. And got a pretty big pop.
No, because that's a good one. And Howard would like that because Howard's the ultimate class guy. You classed up his, trash stuff. You classed it up because he said, "Let's F some duh." Let's make some love to her. Yeah, no,
to our
that's
wives.
good.
I got a pop on the deal, and the bride specifically came to me and said, "You know what? Thank you for not ruining the moment like my husband did to yours. Thank you." I'm like, "No problem." Like, it was.
When Ronnie did that, was it actually bad? Because he kind of described it like it wasn't that big a deal, and I imagine
it
it
was
was
bad.
pretty.
I mean,
it was.
Yeah, we watched the video again yesterday.
I mean, I was trying
It
to
was bad.
wrestle the mic away from him, and he was like grinding on this. He took this pro wrestler's girlfriend and was like, "This is my new girl."
I remember that.
yeah.
I remember that. He was like, "I'm with this girl." Yeah, he was being very weird.
And the
like,
pro
was he-
wrestler was ready to kill him. It was a Texas.
So he
hangman.
did make a scene.
Oh,
he really
yeah.
did make a scene.
A
Okay.
big scene. A
He
big
was the
scene.
wedding, pretty much.
Yeah, he got so much heat from Howard for it. Oh my god,
That's how I remember it. I mean, that was the most heat. That was some of the best content ever. Has Howard and then he brought you up, right? After this wedding yesterday. Did Howard bring you up yesterday?
Oh, Howard's brought me up a lot. That I've lost weight with the Ozempic and I cheated and.
He loves that.
You wear your own shirts to
Howard
the
would be on
pool?
Ozempic. If Howard wasn't, already in shape, he would be the first guy taking Ozempic.
No, he
though.
wouldn't. Howard's very granola. Howard's very natural.
But he works out like constantly, and
yeah.
he eats healthy. Yeah, he's a
Absolutely.
diet.
He's
person,
a freak when it comes to health and what you put in your body and medicine and stuff like that. So anyway, listen, you and I, you'll probably start rolling in about a week from today?
No, I know. I don't roll in until 2 weeks.
All right, thank God.
2 week, Willie.
2 week. And how many people are staying at my apartment? Just you?
Just me.
For
Just
one
me.
night.
Yeah.
For one night.
Yeah,
That's it.
probably one night. I mean, maybe potentially more if I these other people take all these hotel rooms. I might just have to stay at your place, but we'll figure. It's not that many people. It's just my buddy Hank, and then I might have a girl.
hold on,
I might
Hank.
have, and then I might have a lady of the night.
Really?
Yeah.
Super fan?
But see, my boxing trainer says I shouldn't bring the girl because it'll affect my fight if I have sex before the fight. He says I shouldn't
She'll have sex after.
Have sex
I know.
after. Be gone.
He said I shouldn't have sex during my fight camp at all.
Yeah, but you're slaying at plays.
Is it that Brie chick?
Is it the Brie?
No, it's a different girl.
It's a new super fan that he met in New York. He's gonna fly her down.
Ooh,
to
can we
Tampa.
get a
Can you-
glimpse of
Helen,
the
it's my girl Helen in the chat.
Love me. I got to get going, but find me Helen if you could.
I feel like
You
we've
can
looked
see
at her
it.
before.
Have
Yeah,
we,
she's hot.
have we seen
She's
her
a
before?
hottie with a body.
Private?
Her Instagram's private.
Oh, well, maybe Alex could send you a few pics that you could, throw up.
Of course.
On the bat signal. If you
No,
could.
I can't do that. I blocked Lemmy, so I can't.
Okay.
I've been blocked.
What a dick.
Yeah, I know.
All right, well,
He's
listen.
just-
Good luck on getting here. Good luck on your appearance.
Well,
on
we're gonna talk
Calta.
between now and that, so don't worry. Let's not. We still have 2 weeks.
I gotta let you go. I gotta let you go. But can you somehow send me a private picture of Helen? I will not. I promise.
Yes, you can share it. I'll send you some private pics.
All right, buddy. Thanks. Looking forward to. Don't forget to get me those pics, buddy.
And I'll be talking to you. I'm telling you, I got to get even more travel. But I think it's just going to be me that stays at your house. So don't worry. It's not going to.
All right.
You don't have to do too much stuff.
Thank you, Alex Stein.
Thank you.
Automatic microphone shut off. Engage.
Why? What'd they do now?
Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these
I
words.
thought the fat one didn't really talk that much.
Is your name?
A lot of people, oh my God.
Can you hand me a couple of the CDs in the stack that you use for bumpers? I'm gonna put it in the next gen so that
The
way,
music?
Yeah. So that way you fire next gen versus a CD so we don't forget to close out the show.
There's two.
That's enough for now. I'll have them rotate.
Okay.
Roger, get some in the back computer too.
Well, you told me that on the messenger, dickhead.
I'm looking now, I said dickhead.
What did you say, Lemmy?
Macho's a dickhead.
But what?
Oh, I told him I was looking for some of the music that I had, and
Call him a fucking asshole.
he's like, you didn't tell me that, dickhead.
I don't know if I can even follow along what we're talking about here.
Macho wanted it right now, and I said I had to go look on the other computer in the back. And he wasn't happy that I didn't tell him that I found some in the matter of 3 minutes. As in, he's on fucking too much testosterone and protein right now.
Oh my god.
He did legs and he's all hurt back there.
Why are you being like that? Throwing him under the bus like that. Throwing him under the bus. Like that. What's up? Unity? I know, I'm so fucking old. But it is what it is. What can we do,
Trade combination. Or the trash. Thank you, Matt Hoxie, 25 on the Venmo.
Thank you, Golden Egg Layer. Tell the people. Oh, thanks, Holyoke Joe. I'm 36. Almost 36 and a half.
Straight top dog.
Also, if you live in Florida and you have the Publix app, you get a free bar cake for your birthday. So, capitalize on that shit. Yep, I'm 36. You 37 next year. Oh my god, so old. Oh, what can we do? Nothing. Probably not Unity. Thanks. Insane in the membrane.
That's right, Kenny Powers. Yeah, well, that's a nice name. Sure, for real French. Airtight.
My birthday?
UHS
My
Public
birthday is
for
May.
audio.
Are you doing your sports show today?
Yeah, probably most likely.
What?
Most likely.
Oh.
Send it over real French.
Tell me I'm hurting.
You're hurting? You need anything, Bubba?
I need you to crack my back.
Okay, Bubba.
I might need you to step on it.
Oh. It hurts that bad, huh?
I need you to yoke me.
I can't.
You're hearing the world through his Prism.
You got a sick and twisted world perspective. That's almost a challenge for me now.
Bubba.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We all have a very, very heartfelt reason to support our blood pressure. In fact, more than half of the U.S. population would benefit from blood pressure support. Super Beet Heart Chews are easy and convenient. They're an easy way to support healthy blood pressure. They even promote a heart-healthy energy as well. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than just a healthy lifestyle alone. Did I mention over 30,000 5-star reviews and counting? Well, I should have. Super Beet is the #1 pharmaceutical recommended beet brand for cardiovascular health support. It's blood pressure that you can trust. And double your potential now with Super Beet Heart Chews. Get a free 30-day supply of Super Beet Heart Chews and 15% off your first order by going to getsuperbeets.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Use my promo code Bubba. There's been a lot of you, Bubba Army, that have been going to getsuperbeets.com.
Promo code Bubba.
And using my Bubba code because they have signed back up with us. That's GetSuper, BEETS, getsuperbeets.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Promo code Bubba. That's it for today. We'll be back on Facebook, Rumble,
and YouTube.
That's where we'll be back, right?
Yes, we will.
With the uncensored show. And we'll do that about, let's call it 10:20.
Sounds good.
See you then.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.